going to go bad.
Welcome. Happy Monday. It's Membership Monday. It's March. We got a new target in the chat. And we'll add targets every few minutes until we hit one of them. How about Mason in Portland? How about Mason in Portland for our Membership Monday bounty $100 gift card to the Nobody Likes Onions store? Whoever gives a membership to Mason in Portland, that's the target. That's the target for today. Okay? Should be easy. Should be easy. Yes, it's March Membership Madness. Ooh, we got to coin that. We should make that the thing. We should make that the thing. Good to see Natalie in the chat. She missed her EP duties on Friday night. You know, whenever there's an executive producer that doesn't show up for the show, oh boy. Oh boy. It's just bad. So somebody let me know if Mason in Portland gets hit in the face with a membership. The game is afoot. Things are going. I saw someone in the chat say, it's a good thing you let everybody else cover this before you. That's what I do best. I come in later and tell you how everybody got it wrong. I gotta admit that I'm pretty shocked at how the people who were at the event get very big details wrong. You know? It's kind of mind-boggling. Kevin Brennan was there, Keanu was there, Geno were there. They all get things wrong. They were there, and yet they don't know what's going on. And then days later, they even have it all incorrect. So I think the word to use is goofy. It's goofy at best. that these idiots are the most emotional people and that they get the most emotional about things that, they shouldn't. One of the biggest casualties of the weekend, of course, was Hackamania. Oh boy, we are just over a month out from Hackamania, and the fear and jealousy is rearing its ugly head. Everybody from Keanu to Chad Zumock to Kevin Brennan, they're all losing their minds about Hackamania. And we're going to see that in the clips today. We saw it a little bit Friday night when we watched Keanu's drunken, repeating on loop recap of her night. Not really saying anything about anything. But you got to let these things simmer. I love letting it simmer over the weekend. Things leak out. Things get out. We can kind of let the dust settle and make sense of it all. We have a new executive producer today. DK. It stands for Don't Come. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, DK, one of the biggest Chad haters on the planet, big supporter of the show. Happy EP duties to the one and only DK. Has anybody gotten Mason in Portland yet? Has anybody got him yet? That's what we need to know. That's what we need to know, because they're coming in, they're pouring in. Membership Mondays, it's one of the best grifts on the planet. Nobody does it like Melton. Nobody grifts like Melton. And it makes them seethe. It makes them seethe. Lucy Busey's been a member for 8 months. Says birthday yesterday and Onionverse today. Let's fucking go. Great Red Shark with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you to Great Red Shark and Iwa throwing out 10.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Very, very cool. Thank you for the support, Iwa. Arizona Mesa Tom gifting a membership. Riles a 10 gifted membership. Zool McCool with 10 gifted membership.
I made a huge mistake.
Very good, of course.
We got a fish lunch.
Nobody's hit him yet. Mason in Portland. Poor Mason in Portland, who usually buys his own membership, but today we're going to try to make it easy on him. Madam Priest, thank you for gifting a membership. RX Girl, thank you for gifting a membership. Volsaire says 20 months of membership videos not being playable with the screen off on YouTube app. Great work, Google. Yeah, people think that that's like something I'm doing or something. When it's a membership video, like if you lock your screen, the video stops. You can't just listen to the sound with your screen locked. I think there is a workaround for that, but I'm not sure. I think like Moody figured it out. Like if you close the app and then hit play really fast and then lock your screen, there's some sort of combination you can do, but it is Google's fault. I mean, the more important one is that, when typing a super chat, it constantly jumps your cursor around and makes you misspell things. That's crazy to me. That if you super chat, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, it's just the most cumbersome way to get, which is why we support Super Tips over here. Roy Hobbs, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Lucy Busey, gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Dabble Rat gifting a membership. Papubala gifting a membership. Ryle says, I'm taking my lady to Barry's in April. What steak do you recommend? You gotta get the Barry's steak. It's a rib cap. I think it's a 12 ounce. It's a 12 ounce rib cap. You're fucking up if you get any other steak. There's no other steak on the menu to order. And believe me, I've had a few of them, but it'll be the best steak you've ever had in your life. You're welcome in advance. Well, it'll be good to finally see you out here in Vegas, Riles. DK, our executive producer, with 20 gifted memberships. So thank you very much to DK. Anybody yet, Mason in Portland? Anybody hit him yet? Hit him up. Slapjaw Timothy Smallwood gifting a membership. All right, we're going to add another target. We're going to add another target. Who is the person who said they never get one? Well, we shouldn't do somebody who never gets one. We want it to be hittable. How about Scooter G? He's a real one. Scooter G or Mason in Portland are now the targets. We've made it easier than ever for you to collect on your winnings, huh? Well, we'll never do you again, Cream Top Milk. It's very clear that you're impossible. I've learned my lesson. If we find somebody who's like hard, like never gets hittable, then we're not going to do them again. We want the game to work out. We want you to have a fighting chance. We're looking for fun. It's the whole point of Memberships Mondays, that maybe you could win. Anyway, what an eventful night, Friday night, of course, in the Dabbleverse. I'm sure you've seen clips. You may have been watching our coverage of it on Friday night with some of the live streamers there. We had Kumia giving us some of the dirt in the chat later on that evening. We had Bedabbler calling in, giving us his takes. And we had Keanu watch. She went home at like 2 a.m. and decided to do a recap, which was one of the most frustrating experiences of my life, really, watching this woman stumble through stories where she says nothing and just keep repeating herself over and over and doing like show and tell with this shitty poster she had, making fun of her leaked butthole or her leaky butthole, depending on how you want to look at it. But we got a lot of clips. We got a lot of takes. We got a lot of stuff to get through today. It's mostly going to be a show about Rodney's on Friday. Let's see what we can get through. This is Stuttering John's recap of his Rodney set, courtesy of Doom. I haven't seen this. I haven't seen a few of these videos tonight. I've seen several of them. We got to get through like probably 12 videos today. But I have not seen Stuttering John talking about the event. So, frankly, I'm looking forward to this. I want to see his take on it. In case you don't know, what happened at the comedy show was Stuttering John went up on stage with the police report of Anthony Cumia and his incident with Danny Brand. This is 10, 12 years ago, where he like bit her hand or something. This is a girl he was dating. They got in an altercation at his house. She started live streaming. Somehow he ended up biting her hand. I don't even know the full story, really. I wasn't really paying attention to Compound Media at the time. Somehow he ended up biting her hand. Is it me or is Anthony Cumia one of the most silly, aggressive people on earth? He's slapping people and he's biting people. This is girl behavior. Don't bring this to Hackamania, Cumia. He's like, there's no incidents of Anthony Cumia punching anyone. Like Matt Mead used to do to Scarlett, allegedly. Anthony Cumia bites and slaps. I swear to God, we're 1 year away from a hair pulling incident involving Anthony Cumia. Maybe at Hackamania. Start growing your hair out now. Maybe at Hackamania, we can have Anthony Cumia pull your hair or something. Maybe throw a drink in your face. I don't know. But we'll see. Typical Patrick, he doesn't know. I don't. I wasn't really paying attention to Compound Media stuff at the time. He admitted to biting her hand, right? Like that did happen. But I can't imagine a situation I'd get in with a woman where I bit her hand. Yeah, maybe a neck scratching. Chicken Boy has a good idea. Why don't we have a bite booth? Just a booth where we line people up and bite. I don't know. All right, we got Mason in Portland. We got Scooter G and Douglas W. Those are our three targets today for Membership Monday. I mean, if you can't hit one of these people, what are we even doing? That's 3 targets. Are you blind? Membership Mondays is your chance to be entered into a drawing to receive an opportunity to possibly be entered into a contest where someone could win a hat or something. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's one of the best summations of the whole thing. Ewa says, hello, Melton. Possibly will fall asleep, so I better send this now. I'm still here, like it or not. Well, if you manage to stay awake, just let us know hourly with another $50 donation every hour on the hour, okay? So, like, we'll expect another one at 3 if you're still awake, another one at 4. It's the best way to let us know you're still watching. Dorkbird, thank you for the super sticker. We appreciate that, even though we hate super stickers. I'm not dumb. I get it. Super stickers or whatever. Clifford, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Mycroft with 20. 20 gifted memberships. 20 gifted memberships. I like the idea of this bite booth. Can we get Kumi to sign up for this? Corndiff, good to see you still around, Colonel. Thank you for the gifted membership. Coach Lev Kramar, Jesus Christ.
I've made a huge mistake.
YOLO! Lev Kramar going down in the March history books with 10. Sorry, I thought he did 20. I forgot he's poor. 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Let's catch up with John. Let's see what John had to say about the event. The man himself, the man who rushed out of the bar immediately after he was booed off stage, and Tommy Jordan, of course, went up on stage while he was reading this police report instead of doing comedy, and ripped up the paper. A lot of controversial takes about the Tommy Jordan thing today. It seemed in the chat on Friday night that Doom had put Tommy Jordan up to doing this, but I guess that's not true because now I'm seeing Tommy Jordan and Doom are having quite the little battle amongst themselves. So it seems like Doom hates Tommy Jordan, and Doom's new target, much like we've seen before with Karmic and Ashley Cummings, Doom's new target is Tommy Jordan. The mission of Doom is to take down Tommy Jordan. Let's see how this plays out.
When the show finally started, Johnny McCarthy went on, and then I said, all right, it's time. That's when I was going out to the parking garage to retrieve my script and wallet. Oh, so while I went in there, oh, this is the best, folks. You're going to love this.
First of all, he's calling the police report his script and wallet. Why is your wallet just loose in the car? The point of a wallet is to have your stuff on you.
So when I first walked in, the first thing I did was go to the VIP section. Because I figured when I was done, I knew that that's why I brought my jacket on stage, because I knew I'm going to fucking do what I was going to do, put my jacket on, say thank you, and walk straight to the front door and get the...
Okay, so for the people who... This is interesting, because for the people who are mad at Tommy Jordan, one of the biggest complaints and criticisms of Tommy Jordan going up on stage, grabbing the papers out of Stuttering John's hand, ripping them up, throwing them in the air like confetti, is that they ruined John's show. Is that Tommy Jordan ruined John's show? That John was planning on reading this document and then, I don't know, I guess doing comedy, going into some sort of an act. This seems to indicate otherwise. John is saying, I was going to go up, do what I was going to do. Now, look, that could mean comedy. But it seems to indicate that John's intention the whole time was to go on stage and read this police report and then get the fuck off. That's what I feel like. That's what I feel like was going to happen. You can argue, no, John was going to go into his bits after that. I don't think so. He brought a stool. I don't know. My feeling is that Ava, and we've gotten reports that Ava gave him this idea to read Kumi's police report, and Ava wins the Troll of the Week award in the Dabbleverse for sure for playing this fucking idiot. John's like one of these guys, basically like Chad or even Aaron M. Holt, where they don't realize that like the people they consider their closest allies are just fucking with them. You can't even say that about Geno and Keanu. Geno and Keanu have a few actual real fans from the In Hot Water days. Much like Aaron Imholt did 2 years ago. There was a time a couple years ago where Aaron Imholt probably had a throng of unironic toe boys who really appreciated what was with the Steel Toe Morning Show and were hanging around. But it's like everyone's woken up. Everyone's seen what this is for what it is. And there's so few stragglers hanging around the Steel Toe universe who still take Aaron seriously or think he's winning or don't think he's a giant lying buffoon. And John's the same way. John's gotten played by everybody in the Dabbleverse at one point or another, from Chad Zumock to Quadfather to, Clay Dabbler, I guess, is still doing it a little bit. Vince the Lawyer has him on a yo-yo, just constantly fucking with the guy. But you're just nice to him. You suck up to him a little bit. They always run back because they don't really have any fans or supporters to speak of, much less friends. And they get these two conflated and they take their advice and they let them kind of like puppeteer all of their actions. And Ava's been doing that for quite some time without so much as a nod or a wink to the camera, never breaking the fourth wall. But we know, we see it. No one, we see it with Keanu a little bit with the way she sucks up to him and tells him he's right about everything. There's no one on earth that dumb. Now, look, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Keanu's not absolutely fucking retarded. That's true. But we all know how Keanu is. She's a fair weather fan. These aren't real sentiments. And they're just there kind of playing John. Sometimes they might be there for money. You see it with Kevin Brennan a lot when Keanu and Gino ran back to him after he was saying the worst stuff about him for years. Of course, they were hanging around to get their $50, their $100. They even verbalize it. You see Ashley Cummings like, I'm getting paid after this. So sometimes there's more than one motivation. But with Ava and John, you have to understand that Ava is a person, and I use that term lightly, who cannot get any sort of traction or fans or produce anything on her own. And she's found this niche, this hole where she's wormed her way into John's brain. And through that, she has an audience and she's able to manipulate John and get attention, get other shows talking about her, bigger shows talking about her. This is what we see from most of Kevin Brennan's guests and stuff. These are people who desperately need the approval of not only some daddy figure, but also on their own, they cannot do it. On their own, they cannot generate any sort of anything. We can't even say that about Ray Devito. Ray Devito has left the Kevin Brennan verse and moved on, and he's doing his own thing. And while their audience may not be huge, at least Ray DeVito's doing his own thing and staying in his lane, minding his own business, and cultivating a, paltry following. But a following nonetheless. But you can't say that about Stevie Lou or Liam or Ashley Cummings or Felicia Gillespie. These are people who need a vessel. They need some sort of vehicle to bring them to a larger audience. And without that are nothing and would absolutely vanish. That's what Ava is. That's what Ava is. I mean, she's one of these unlikable trans. She's off-putting. Her hair always looks like it was singed in some sort of accident. Without Stuttering John, she fails to exist. Vanishes. Gone. And we saw this when her old videos, when she was a dude, kind of got released. Like, this is a craving she's had for a long time to be a guy or a girl, to be a somebody. She wants an audience. She wants attention. She wants to have this notoriety, and she's finally found a way to do it by teaming up with Stuttering John, she's gotten people to talk about her. She's gotten people to pay attention to her. And she's found an ally, as all these losers do, because they're just loser magnets, different poles of loser magnets that always end up finding each other. It's not a coincidence that all these people with no loyalty, backstabbing, no talent, no direction, no ideas, no fans, they all find each other all the time. It's a constant swirl of garbage. It's a garbage patch out in the Pacific Ocean. They come apart, they fight, they get back together, they find new losers to hang out with. It's constant.
Fuck out and just loving every minute of it. But anyway, so when I walked in, I go to the VIP room, not the room, the VIP section, which is really just at the end of the fucking place. And who do I see? Lady K sitting there. You would think, and he'll deny this because he'll never admit to it.
Punished Ahab is really upset with me. It's a he, you dumb fuck. It's he. Look, I know Ava's a he. You know Ava's a he. We know that. There's nothing this person can do to themselves to ever make them a real girl. We know that. We know that. You know, at least Ariel, the Little Mermaid, had a chance. There's no witch Ava's going to run into that's going to grant her wish. Even so, if she'd give up her voice, maybe we'd make that trade. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't hurt us to call her a she or a her. Much like she plays Stuttering John by reaffirming his delusions, we can do that to her. Right, Ahab? We can go, yes, ma'am, you're a pretty lady. While she, bulges up her cock and goes, thank you. So I'm with you. I'm not, I'm just happy to call people what they want to be called. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect me. That person is living in hell. That person's living a hellish life. They think they're a real girl. Let's let them have that. Aaron Emmel thinks he's going back to radio. There's nothing funnier we can do than to be like, when you going back to radio, boss?
That he just saw his God. Like, when I walked up and I saw the VIP and I didn't see it.
Black Cat says it's dangerous to society and it's insulting to women. But you have to understand where my head's at. I'm just funning around. Of course, that's a dude. This is a comedy program. You don't spurg out in my chat and demand accuracy about everything else. Let me have this. She's a pretty lady. And it seems like you can't handle it. It seems like you can't handle that she's a pretty lady now. So that's on you. Your insecurity is the one actually shining through. Okay? I don't think you're taking some scientific stand, drawing some weird line in the sand where you're like, it's dangerous, it's a slippery slope, language. No. I think you can't handle that she's a pretty, pretty woman. Do you ever think about that? Do you ever think that you might have some confused feelings, Ahab? Assuming you're a dude, maybe you find yourself attracted to her and you've got to really start questioning yourself. Maybe Flat Cat, who her whole life, through all 17 divorces, I imagine, has been attracted to men, but now she finds herself attracted to this pretty, pretty lady. She's a pretty lady.
Lady K sitting there. And then when I saw him, I went, hi, John. The dude had love in his eyes. And this is not hyperbole. He had love in his eyes.
This is an interesting take from John. John is saying when he showed up at the venue that Carl had love in his eyes and looked longingly at John. Like he wanted to get something out of it. You know, like he wanted to like squash the beat. You know, John's suing Carl. But somehow when John walked in, all that melted away and Carl just, you know, like in Wayne's World when Garth would see the foxy lady and they would do that zoom shot and
I just said, hey. And then I walked out and then some idiot comes over to me and puts his arm around me. Hey, and I go, hey, it's Vince the lawyer. And I said, you got my money? He said, oh, I'll give it to you later. I go, okay, then get the fuck away from me. It was that simple.
It's a wonder this guy doesn't have more actual friends.
And Vince, keep in mind, not only the sharing of texts now, then you videotape the show, which is copyright infringement.
It isn't. How do these people exist? How in the fuck do these people who have been in entertainment their entire life not understand what copyright is, not understand right of publicity and name, image, and like it's crazy. John, if you had filmed your set and you put that video out and then someone else started selling it or rebroadcasting it or somehow monetizing that could be a copyright issue, depending on what fair use components may or may not apply to its rebroadcast. Vince the lawyer sneaking in somewhere and filming it is basically just breaking the rules. It's not copyright infringement. These guys are retarded. These guys are absolutely retarded. It's like Keanu thinking that people sharing her nudes and all her masturbation videos and butthole pics is somehow revenge porn when she published those herself to online platforms. No, that is copyright infringement. That's not revenge porn. That's copyright infringement. These people can't get things straight in their brains. I think because their brains are completely broken. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say something controversial during this show. I think these people might be stupid. B. Smiley, thank you for the super sticker. Douglas W., thank you for the super sticker.
Is this 911? He's biting me! He's biting my hands and yelling, "Welcome to Cumia country!" Jesus, he's biting again!
He's a serial biter. That might be true. Colin Madden, Stern Show lore. Stuttering John was famous for losing or forgetting his wallet, thus forcing other people, usually Artie, to pay for him. Oh, so it might just be muscle memory where he doesn't put his wallet in his pocket? Like he probably went in there thinking someone would buy him drinks, and then when they didn't, he was like, I better go get my wallet. Because Apple Pay is not available. I have a poultry following every time I collect eggs. Huh. I get it. Mr. Nobody, holy shit. Mr. Nobody, thank you for the $50. Luck be a lady tonight. Exactly. You can admit she's a pretty woman. Ahab wants to cut off his own dick. He's so confused by her beauty. Ahab wants to disown himself. Go out into the woods. Find his own end. Because he can't come to terms with the fact that she's a beautiful, beautiful lady now. People can be what they want. Seize the day. What makes a woman? I think it's an adult female human. Is the technical def.
Men that think that they're actually women do have a purpose in life. It's having sex with Anthony Cumia and Jim Norton. Shh.
Whoa. Yeah, a lot of guys are into that. So I think you might be uncomfortable with the fact that you're one of them. That's what's upsetting. You know, you can't reconcile this in your brain that such a pretty woman could have such a nice cock. It's hard to wrap your head around.
When you're not allowed, and here's a guy supposed to know all about copyright, and he decides to have those meta glasses. And even though he was told to not tape, he still did.
I think he was using his phone. I think he was streaming from his phone because he turned it around on himself. I'm not saying he didn't have meta glasses, but he was definitely streaming to YouTube from his phone. That's a fact, Jack.
Crime number 2. Then he walks out on his bill, crime number 3, and brags about it. Now, Vince, I'm going to have a nice conversation on Monday with somebody you might know about your unethical actions. You walked out on your tab.
Whoa. Moody says it shouldn't threaten you for there to be a woman you don't find attractive. We've all seen. I assume you mean Lady KB. Ava changes nothing. Yeah, especially her gender.
And bragged about it. You're a lawyer. So you admit to robbery. You admitted, I don't know, if you walk out on a bill. Now, maybe you were kidding, but I know the owner said that motherfucker walked out without paying.
Ewa, this is too soon. It's not even 3 yet. Jesus Christ. Now we don't want to hear from you until 4. Let us know at 4. This bitch is sleepy and can't tell time. What's going on over there in England? What's happening over there?
He said that motherfucker walked out without paying. This is a lawyer. And then, from what I hear, he was on Tuki's show bragging that he didn't pay. Is that ethical? I'll wait. He told me he was going to pay me, too. The money he promised me. Didn't do that either.
All the most upstanding people are concerned about ethics of others. I love it. I love it. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a giant piece of shit. And I'm going to call out your unethical behavior. I admit I'm a hypocrite. What's your problem?
Oh, well, that's a whole nother can of worms that I will address.
Shut up, Aussie guy.
Calling Ava a woman is like calling Patrick a homeowner.
No matter how much he wants to be one, he ain't.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he'll call the club and make it right. I would if I were him. So then like I said, after I told him to get the fuck away from me, I went downstairs, waited a bit. Then when Johnny McCarthy.
It's also like, now you believe Vince the lawyer. Vince the lawyer notoriously lies about everything. Vince the lawyer is a giant liar. Who cares? He's probably saying he didn't pay his tab to make himself look cool. He thinks that makes him look cool to take advantage of service workers. Now we're going to take Vince the lawyer seriously? No thanks.
Went on stage. I walked out, and that's where I see Pinky in like the bar area with Stevie losing the user. And this is the most cowardly thing a grown man could do.
I am going to agree with this situation. We watched the video Friday night. This is 100% insane. Kevin Brennan is losing his mind.
Hey, he's so afraid of me. Pinky is so afraid of me. He says, hey, there's Stevie. You want a piece of him?
That happened. And there's so much in this dynamic because, number one, Kevin Brennan is probably the most scaredy cat paranoid guy in the Dabbleverse. I do believe that to be true. I absolutely believe that to be 100% true. I don't think there's anyone more fearful in general than Kevin Brennan. he thinks he has so much more heat than he has, and he is terrified of everyone. This is the only guy I know claims to hire bodyguards, to need Stevie Lou. You know, breaking this down, it just goes so far. Stevie Lou is a goober. You know, Stevie Lou is a zero. He doesn't move any needle in any direction. No one should hate Stevie Lou. No one should love Stevie Lou. Stevie Lou's just there. Stevie Lou's just kind of around. But Stevie Lou is 6'6", I believe. And Kevin Brennan thinks that makes Stevie Lou seem scary or intimidating or threatening. And again, if you've ever been around Stevie Lou, you know he's just a Magoo goober. He's just goofy AF. He's not confrontational. He's not aggressive. He's a nothing. He's the ether. He's background noise. He doesn't intimidate anyone. He's like a Gumby Ichabod Crane looking motherfucker. This guy isn't scaring anybody. And to have him as your bodyguard is insane. So Kevin Brennan, in his antagonistic form, of course, just like we saw with Bob Levy a couple years ago at the Borgata, starts filming, walks up to Stuttering John, trying to get something going. It works because just like Stuttering John and Bob Levy, these hothead reactionaries, Stuttering John starts taking his jacket off, wants to fight Kevin Brennan, and then Kevin Brennan immediately runs away, retreats, and says, if you want to fight me, you're going to have to go through Stevie Lou. You want some of this? You want a piece of this? Pointing to Stevie Lou. Like there's been anything on earth that's easier to chew through than Stevie Lou. And again, John's 5'5", so John's a short. John's a mini. And I imagine, again, like these slow-brained idiots like Kevin Brennan and Stuttering John think that because tall, they're going to be a problem. Stevie Lou's not going to do shit. And then we saw the video where Stevie Lou walks outside with John. Stevie Lou is kind of scared. It comes across in the video that Stevie Lou does have this fear that something may happen. Of course, that's irrational as well because Stuttering John is a giant pussy. Being scared of Stuttering John or thinking that Stuttering John wants to actually fight you is comical. No one's scared of Stuttering John. Stuttering John has proved time and time and time again he will back down from any fight, and he ain't going to do shit in person. Rocco has proved this. I have proved this. And most recently with Stevie Lou, when he was invited outside to fight, John just walked off and started pacing around. But Stevie Lou was still nervous and thought something might happen. And that's proven by that video because Stevie Lou is kind of toned down and respectful when he's outside with John. And the minute they start going back into the bar where Stevie may have some backup, Stevie starts running his mouth and getting a little, get a little amped up. Stevie Lou is not threatening. John is not going to do shit. And Kevin Brennan is terrified of everybody. That's just a fact.
That's a pussy, folks. That is a verifiable pussy. He's so afraid that he throws it on Stevie Lou, who, by the way, Stevie Lou is not prepared for the Duke. Not at all.
Yeah, anybody without a stepladder is not prepared for the Duke.
Lou cannot. He was so afraid. I saw the fear he had behind his eyes. Because when I said, let's go, I'll throw down. Threw my jacket down.
That's just embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You're 60 years old, John. All these guys who make a living through their words, who claim to make a living through their comedy, they let you know right away, not only that they're a complete failure at that stuff, that they suck at comedy, they don't have any talent, and they can't go toe-to-toe with somebody who is quick-witted. But it's embarrassing that they want to get physical all the time in public. We're starting to see this more and more from Chad. He's getting more aggressive and kind of threatening people physically. Geno Bisconte has been doing this as of late. Kevin Brennan does this from time to time. Karmic, a guy who I imagine has a membership subscription to Kleenex, can't stop threatening people physically. Aaron M. Holt, a guy who claims to want to fight everybody and then runs to the court to save him. The most outspoken, aggressive, tough guys who claim to want all these physical altercations never back it up in public. And again, I'm walking away from a fight. I'm not trying to fight anybody. I'm not a tough guy. I don't threaten people physically. Like, I'm making fun of you and I'm getting you so emotional about it that you're threatening to beat me up. Good job, 60-year-old. I win. I win. You shouldn't be, as a comedian, not only trying to shut people up and get them silenced, their free speech, but also resorting to physical violence. It means you've gone through the entire Rolodex of your brain and you know that you cannot stack up against them with your wits. You cannot be as funny as them. You cannot be as sharp and biting with your critiques as them. And so you just want to start throwing hands. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. They're working themselves up into these frenzies where they think they're gonna settle scores in the streets by fighting. That ain't the way it works. They can't back it up, especially when you can't back it up. That's crazy.
Went outside, and he came, and he pussied out.
That's not true. John walked away. John started pacing and walked away. Once Stevie Lou went outside, we saw John, basically get his bluff called. And John literally paced away. Now, thanks to Stevie Lou's fantastic filming, we, of course, have no idea what he was saying or what his face looked like because Stevie Lou just kept the camera at the ground the entire time he was live streaming, every fucking minute. Stevie Lou stinks.
He wussed out. So you all could say whatever you want about the Duke. But the one thing that you all witnessed is the Duke is brave.
This is just, I don't, like, we all saw it. You walked away, John. You're not doing shit. Time after time after time again, you were around Tukey and I for an entire weekend wanting to fight us, and you didn't do shit. John and I were in the bathroom together at one point. Nobody was around. And he was at the urinal. I walked into the bathroom, and he looked over and saw me and was just like, "You gonna go outside?" And I just started laughing at him while I pissed. He didn't do anything. He didn't do it. He's never going to do anything. It's just posturing.
The Duke has courage.
And then we touch dicks.
The Duke has what most of you guys in the pores and you fucking penis wrinkled dickheads don't have. You don't have.
You got to picture it too. Like, I'm at the big boy urinals. John's over at the child urinals. You know, the one where the pipe's almost touching the floor? He's so short.
The courage, and you'll never have it. Not one of you has the courage that Duke has.
Do you think his dick has a crook in it like that finger? You think there's a bend? There's some sort of stoppage or clot? What is that?
So then I get back in from getting my script and wallet. Now, this is the funniest thing, folks. And you can't write this. Keanu will back me up. Because she... So then I walk in, and I walk down the stairs, and before I could even get, I think, into the green room, I hear boom, 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 and on the floor. The Rodney guy slips on the stairs and falls the fuck down all the way to the bottom with his beer. He goes everywhere. And he's bleeding.
John was more upset about the beer than the guy.
From his face and his hands. And me and Adam Sands help him into the green room.
Adam Sandler.
Then they get a medic. And I have my script right next to the sink. And I'm like, and the medic is having...
Why does he keep calling this printed police report his script? Like he wrote something that he's proud of. Spider McGee, John didn't do 1 second of his copyrighted act. Exactly. One person took something else that someone wrote and did it on stage. It's John Melendez. If anything, he violated the police department's copyright.
Stuttering John is built like a bobblehead. Big ass head and a little body. And why is this 60-plus-year-old nickel still wearing his high school class ring?
Is that what that is? Oh, we got to look at that when we put the video back. Chad's Mimic, KB saying, I'll go out there, but isn't he your headliner? Has to be the line of the night. Or Carl saying Ooga Booga wife. Yeah, Carl alleged. I didn't see it, but Carl apparently said, where's your Ooga Booga wife to KB? Which is very funny because that does bug him. It does bug him. But KB saying, I'll go out there, but isn't he your headliner? Yeah, like Kevin Brennan was going to damage John to the point where he wouldn't be able to perform. Tim Bollinger, I remember in my early 20s throwing my jacket off to fight someone and then actually fighting them because that was the point of taking my jacket off. Right. When you ask a guy to walk outside, sometimes they're going to walk outside. It's not going to go the way you think it's going to go nickel.
Clean. And they're saying, I'm like, wait.
So this is a class ring, you're saying? Can we go back frame by frame here? This is a 60-year-old man who wears a class ring. Are we sure it's not a mood ring? Is that an opal? You gotta be kidding me that this is a class ring.
Hey, I grabbed the script. That would have ruined the whole bit. And then I got the script. I put it under my jacket.
Script.
And thankfully so. But I'll get into this as we go along.
But I digress.
Now, so the Rodney guy is all bloodied up, and I'm in the green room, and I'm just biding my time. Had a couple beers. Like Peter Strick, I was drunk. Yeah, okay. You know how many beers I had? 3. I had 2 beers.
And then another beer.
While the show had gone on. Then went outside, got all this nonsense, came back, had another one.
Only alcoholics talk like this, by the way. Only alcoholics ever do this. I wasn't drinking that much. I only had 3 beers. It's about what a normal person has at a comedy show. And if you ask that person, were they drinking at the comedy show, they'd probably say yes. We're supposed to believe John had a refrigerator full of beer in the back and wasn't just sculling them away.
And then I brought one on stage, so 4. 4 12-ounce.
Wow, we've already gone to 4.
Trust me, the Duke, that's a mere bag of shells.
Right, that's what we're saying. We're saying you're an alcoholic. And then you're going, no, I only had 4 beers. That's nothing to me. Do these guys have any brain cells firing at all left? His argument that he's not an alcoholic is, I only had 4 beers, which is nothing to me. I usually have way more. Yeah, that's what we're saying.
But then I hear that Pocky punched somebody outside.
Yeah, that didn't happen. Isn't this talk about having the most time to get something straight? Videos of this were released the night of. We watched it from several angles. We heard Cumia in the chat room that night telling us how he smacked a guy. Everyone was saying Cumia smacked a guy. Cumia smacked a guy. Nobody thought he punched a guy. John was there. John has the benefit of sleeping it off, waking up the next morning, getting the information, and then he goes on his stream and goes, Cumia punched a guy.
And the cops were there. Now, Vegas Beer Souls, Jerry, your comparison to the, what was it? The ballroom, the Blues Brothers ballroom. I'm just forgetting it for a second. The Palace Ballroom, Palace Theater. Everything that Jerry did when he had all the cops there and that.
Oh, can we? Oh, Michaela's in the chat. Good to see you, Michaela. Can we add her to the membership bounty? And Texaho. Now we have 5 targets: Douglas, Scooter, Mason, Michaela, and Texaho. If you can't hit them, I don't know what you're all doing.
What was going down? Pocky punches somebody, allegedly. That's what I hear. The cops come, pull him out of the bar, and he's got to fill out a police report. And that guy who we hit, dude, go through with this. That is assault. I mean, you'd be an idiot to not charge him. He's a multimillionaire. Holy shit. If I knew your name, I would advise you to fucking file immediately.
This is John. Now, again, I do see both sides of this. It's like winning a lottery ticket, I guess, in some respects. But John's immediately reaction to everything is like, you should sue.
He would be arrested on the spot, and he can't run his fucking pocky ass to South Carolina and think it's not going to happen. This is assault.
I hope Cumia hits me in Vegas. God knows I need money. I hope Cumia hits me. That's a big payday. I'm willing to settle right now for $10.
There is no running away from that. You're fucked, bro. And how great that you're fucked at a Stuttering John show. And I mean, the wins I experienced last night was by far more wins than any of you fucking losers could ever experience. Ever. I stood up to Pinky, stood up to Stevie Lose the User, and I went to a den of lions, and I had no fear. So then I'm backstage, and I'm in the green room hanging out, and then my friend Mark was texting me, John,
Oh, hi, Mark.
not let me in. So then I had to go and get him, and then he came down. And then, we started talking, and I told him what I was going to do. He's like, you sure you want to do that, man? This guy's going to go crazy. I go, I don't care.
Yeah. Kumi is going to go crazy.
And then Geno walks in. He had admitted he was drunk, and he was drinking, I guess, some whiskey. And I'm like, and my jacket was covering the script. And I was like, fuck.
The script.
I had to cover the script even more because I didn't want Geno to see it.
Because if Geno saw papers in your jacket, he'd go, oh, no, are you going to go on stage and read Anthony Cumia's police report? Huh?
I didn't want him to tip Pocky off. So then
do we have a report from anybody who was around Cumia while the reading of this was going? The thing about it is you couldn't hear John at all. The whole crowd was talking, filming, booing, chanting Anthony Cumia, chanting do your act. chanting a million things. Was anybody around Cumia? Was he going nuts?
Gino finally left. And then I just waited. Now, Jimmy Palumbo was supposed to go on and do 25 minutes. Jimmy lasted 3 minutes. The crowd was going crazy, screaming Cumia.
Well, he's not a pro headliner like you, John.
And Jimmy left so early that we didn't even expect him to. And then Johnny McCarthy came downstairs. And now when Johnny McCarthy came downstairs to get me, that's when Pocky decided to go on the stage and do his stupid riff about what a loser I am.
Hold on. Dang Lizard said it's even better. It's a fake college ring that says J and was supposedly given to him by his father, the same father that supposedly beat him. So it's a fake class ring that his dad gave him? Make it make sense.
And how appropriate. Think if you're writing a movie script, how appropriate. By the way, who's security at fucking Rodney's? How they let some guy just run on stage is a whole nother story.
That is true. Rodney's is a joke of a club, pun intended.
I mean, what are they doing? What are they there for? They're supposed to keep order. They're letting a pocket guy who just punch somebody out front to just walk on stage and.
Yeah. By the way, this is always something that could happen in a comedy club. There's a million videos if you search comedian assaulted on stage. Famously, there's that one guitar guy. Guitar smash. People throw glasses, bottles. There's no security on earth that could get, like, if a guy from the audience started rushing the stage, like, there's probably no security on earth that's going to get there in time to stop them from doing something. This happened at the Netflix Be Funny or Die Fest. What is it? Remember Dave Chappelle? Remember that guy with the knife or whatever? This can happen almost anywhere at any time.
Get behind the mic? It did.
The host gave him the mic.
So when I got upstairs, Pocky was doing his stupid rant about what a loser I was. Now, you could imagine the smile.
Right. It happened to Chris Rock at the Oscars. Especially if the person is like, like Will Smith starts getting up and walking on stage. Nobody's going to go like, secure. They're going to go, oh, what's Will Smith doing with Chris Rock? Oh, God. Cumia was arguably the most notable guy there that night. He had just come back into the room from being outside with the police. And when he walked back into the room, people were chanting Cumia. And this was right before John went up. So, like, everyone in the room knew, and all the employees knew who Cumia was. This is not like some wild card, dangerous situation. What is he trying to? What's the point he's trying to make here?
Ear to ear, the Ducat, because I was just like, this is perfect. You couldn't write this any better.
Yeah, Anthony went up there and was graceful, and didn't take any low blows, and basically gave John a much more personal, better introduction than the generic MC would have given him. Took the high road essentially. And then John goes up and does what he thinks is a giant own.
Pocky is so confident that he's got all his peeps behind him. But he hadn't experienced Stuttering John.
Wait. Has Stuttering John... I haven't seen this yet, and he's about to get into it, I guess. Has he rewritten this in his head? Like, he flipped the room? The whole time John was up there, it was constant booze, do your act, be funny, chance for Cumia. The whole time, the entire time, we synced it. The way he's setting this up is like, oh, Cumia went up and introduced me, and I was like, this is perfect. They don't know what's about to hit them. They had no idea what was about to happen. This is insane. Anthony was so upset, he went and drank and sang karaoke all night with his friends while this loser went home alone and made up stories to tell. I'm giddy for the. I can't wait for this recounting of what John thinks happened.
And he was about to get schooled by the best. So finally, my time to go up. I got on stage, looked around. You tell, and I kid you not, everybody was in awe of the Duke. And anybody who ever thought that I'm not in great shape, their mind was changed.
Wrong.
They were like, I saw the girls in the crowd, like, because Duke looked good.
Yeah, they didn't even need their seats. They were sliding off them.
Real good.
That's why you went home alone? Looking like you had tears in your eyes?
The best. Thank you, Swan from the Warriors. Michael Beck, I believe. Anyway, then I walked, I'm on stage and looking around. Put my beer on the table. I wanted 2 stools, but of course they didn't do that either. Put my beer on the table.
They didn't honor his rider.
Sat on the stool, pulled out my script, and proceeded to read Pocky's arrest of when he fucking assaulted Danny Brand. And I read it, and he was livid. And all these are legal documents. I was reading everything that had been reported. Not anything, no improv, everything verbatim that was reported.
Does he think it's admirable for a comedian to read a police report on stage and not do? I didn't do anything off the cuff. I read a non-comedy police report on stage for 8 minutes as my headlining set the first time at a new comedy club. And he's saying it like, can you believe it?
And that's the sad part of Pocky's life. Because if you really look at his life, the guy's a fucking, I don't know, can I say criminal? In my mind, he is. In my honest opinion, he fucking bit a girl's hand.
Yeah, I don't think there's a guy in our chat room who hasn't bitten a girl's hand in an argument.
And I believe there was, I could be wrong, but strangulation involved, physical assault. And I started reading. And Pocky was flipping out.
I don't think that happened.
Kept standing up. I already did that. Because he was so embarrassed. His pockmarks got red from embarrassment. The Duke owned you, Pocky.
I'm not a doctor, but I don't think that happens.
John owned you. Tu eres mi pena. You are my bitch. John Edward Melendez owned you in front of all your fans.
Again, what part of this is the own? The fact that you had no fans there and everybody there was a fan of Cumia, or that you didn't fulfill your obligations to the club, or that you left alone immediately after while Cumia stayed and laughed with everybody and drank and had fun and then went to a second location for an after party. Never go to a second location. What part of this has he convinced himself is the win? This is crazy. I embarrassed you at my show in front of all your fans.
And I did it and kept going. And they booed and booed and booed.
Right.
And I kept going.
Right.
And let me tell you, if you don't think that takes a pair of balls, you're out of your mind.
It might take balls, but it sure doesn't take brains. Anybody with a head on their shoulders worth it, anything would be like, this isn't quite going. You thought people would erupt and be like, we were wrong about John. Get away, Cumia. Boo, hiss.
You're out of your fucking mind. And I got to give credit where credit is. I mean, Ava and I were talking about this on my show.
Mm-hmm.
But we were going through a bunch of scenarios. But I got to hand it to Ava. So like John says, this is the only way. I mean, roasting, because I was, contemplating that. And, it's like, this is the only win. This is the only way you're going to win.
How are you going to let a thing that can't decide what she or he is decide what you do on your show? This is a person with no comedic chops, no comedic history, no idea what it's like to perform on stage. This is undoubtedly, in any way you want to look at it, a confused individual. Ava tells John, who proclaims to be a lifetime entertainer, tells him what to do. You tell any comedian to do that, they'd be like, no, no.
And she was right. Thank you, Ava. And I did it on your birthday. Happy birthday, sweetie.
Sweetie. How come he never tries to fuck Ava?
But this was the only way. And all you losers can say, well, John should have done his act. Or, really? Really? And you know what the funniest thing? Alex, this guy on Instagram, texted me. Or was it somebody else? But they said, how funny that crowd was begging for you to do the squeegee bit.
I mean, this is just, he can't be serious. He can't be serious. This is like people begging Chad to do the drive home drunk, they can't catch us all bit that he steals from Kevin Brennan every time he does stand up. How is this real life? This guy can't be serious. Spider McGee, they let John on stage. What kind of club are they? Right. Right.
Off topic, big sauce. Just got to say that new song by Toe was banging in the club all weekend. Golden shower, golden shower, drink from day bowl. That shit be fire, dog. Another win for Toe.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody's even talking about Steel Toe today. Hacko Burrow, email new angles of the slap and Ant's reaction. How are there new angles?
Stut Joe has steel toe level. I owned everyone because I'm the best. I believe Ava has truly broken this idiot.
Whole set of the guys sitting right in front of Ant. He pans back to Ant a bunch. New angle of the slap. All right. I'll bite. I mean, I don't know what else there is to see. New angle of the slap. All right.
Don't step on my mandolin. All the greatest hits. Look at Stevie lose. Biggest fan right here.
Who are you? Who's Sue Lightning? A transgender woman.
Who are you? Who are you?
Stevie, you got a lighter? I thought you left New York, you racist piece of shit.
Who are you?
Those people aren't pedophiles.
Wait, who are you? I'm asking who you are.
I am a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets in New York.
There you go.
Okay, whoa. This is a new angle. I would argue this isn't even a slap.
I'm a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets in New York.
This is gonna be. We can't go frame by frame because
I'm asking who you are.
I am a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets in New York.
He didn't even go back. He didn't even wind back. I would say this is a facial shove. I'm hesitant to even call this a slap. He grabbed the guy's glasses. You wind back for a slap.
Who are you? I'm asking who you are.
I am a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets in New York.
There you go.
The funniest thing is the wind up to throw him on the ground. That's the best part.
I am a person that recognizes a scumbag on the streets in New York.
Yeah, this is like a face mash. Huh. This is interesting.
There you go. There you go. Fuck out of my face. There you go. Why don't you take a walk, scumbag?
Look at that.
Kevin Brennan is dying.
There you go. Fuck out of my face. There you go. Why don't you take a walk, scumbag?
Look at that.
I like to fuck your mother,
See that? You're lucky.
You're lucky I don't press charges. All right. Yeah, that is definitely a new angle. It's like right where Stevie Lou was, but whoever this was decided to actually keep the camera on the action. Yeah, I don't even. It's more like it's a face shove. A slap, you like go back and pah, you know. A snap, you wind up.
I'll fucking stop you.
Oh wait.
They goof on my act when they're alone, when they're behind their microphones and their keyboards. But you had 175 people chanting squeegee. Is that not a win?
I mean, no, you didn't do the bit. You know when you're at a concert and the band leaves and everybody's chanting encore, and then the lead singer comes out and goes, "We're not going to do an encore skull," and then they just leave. I don't know if that's a win.
They wanted to see the squeegee bit in person.
Why is this even a shock to him? This is like you going to a Bert Kreischer show and everybody wants to see the machine bit, but Bert doesn't do it. He leaves the crowd pissed and then does a podcast the next day where he's like, they all wanted to see the machine bit. Yeah, they're at your stand-up show. John is like, people came to my stand-up show and wanted to see my stand-up. I didn't do it, but they wanted to see it. I win. The fuck are we doing? Terry Nee, Ava, funniest woman comedian.
Enough about John's set. Let's talk about how I told the story about how my dad cleaned my vibrator with his mouth and mailed it to me.
Yeah, we're not.
The Amex chargers.
We're not going to do it today, but WATP, Carl covertly recorded Keanu's entire set, and it's brutal. I think Doom has a clip of that. I'm sure Carl will be putting out a clip of it. You got to go watch WATP breakdown Keanu's set. It is trash. The fact that she goes up after Geno blows my mind, because Geno is a comic. Used to like play good clubs in New York. He doesn't anymore, but he used to. And has way more experience. And whatever you want to say about Geno and Keanu, Geno is infinitely more funny on stage than Keanu. That's a fact. And it usually at a stand-up show, like people who do 10 minutes, they're called guest sets. They're weaker comics. And you put them up towards the beginning of the show because you don't want to leave the taste of Keanu in people's mouth. Ugh. You don't want her to go last. But somehow Geno goes up and does 30 minutes, and then Keanu goes up and does 10, stinking up the joint. Anyway, Keanu's whole set, there's a WATP clip, there's a Doom clip, I believe. You can go check that out. It's heinous.
But they weren't going to get it. I made that perfectly clear, didn't I? And then I read the script until Tommy Jordan, big tough guy, again, gets on the stage and rips the script out of my hand. But it was okay.
Script.
Because Alvin and I didn't think we'd get through one page. We thought it was going to be... I was expecting bottles to be thrown at me. I didn't care. I did not care. I'd live.
Nobody else cared either. You're not even worth assaulting. John expected people to riot and throw things at him. Everyone just stood there watching you be a boob.
And he came and ripped the script out. Okay. Well, I would have been on stage longer, Tommy. You done fucked up, boy.
I doubt it.
You thought you were being a good body, a Masacumia, by ripping the script out of my hand. I should have printed two, but it was enough.
I should have printed them in triplicate.
The embarrassment had been laid. I didn't get to.
He just keeps pulling out different prints from socks and pants.
Cutting Girl, which was the next part, which would have really been embarrassing.
Everyone know. Again, I don't know. Cumia said he covered this on his own show, right? And this is like 12 years old, right? Everyone in the Dabbleverse already knew this, right?
And I believe that's the story where Pocky was flirting with a 14-year-old and he got catfished. I believe he bought her a laptop or something like that. Now, again,
you had the script. You don't know what happened, but you had the script. Did you read it ahead of time?
This is what I hear, in my honest opinion. That's what I was told.
Yeah, you should have laminated it.
But either way, he was catfish. It was like a middle-aged man. What a fucking idiot!
Do we want to believe that John's never been catfished? Is that what we're all led to believe?
The wins were all for the Duke. Oh, the sweet smell of success. Right, George Harrison, traveling Wilburys?
Now, from what I understand, TSN interviewed the owner of Rodney's, and John is now banned from the club and can never return. And word will get around that John does not fulfill his commitments. John really fucked that club over by leaving 10 minutes after he went on stage. They hadn't collected the checks. It was a giant clusterfuck after the show ended.
Handle me with care. So, script gone, grabbed my beer, said, "Skull!" The whole place, they said skull.
They carried me out on their shoulders like Rudy.
Because they love the Duke.
Now, you just said they were all Kumia's fans, but now you've converted them to fans of Stuttering John by not doing any comedy at your comedy show. I'm just trying to get it straight. You went in there, the whole room was packed with Kumia fans. You didn't do what you said you were going to do. And by the end of it, they all loved the Duke. So much so that you ran out of the club alone and hid while everybody else hung out with Anthony Cumia. I'm just trying to get it straight. Is that?
They won't admit it. But, while I was walking to the stage to go on, guess who kept patting me on the back? Go get him. Go get him. Guess.
I'm going to guess somebody who doesn't like you and was fucking with you. I have no idea. I'm going to guess someone who doesn't like you and was fucking with you. Let's see.
Who was? Lady K.
Now, what do you think that means to John? So Carl is patting John on the back saying, "Go get him, go get him." After it was over, by the way, he had already got him. And that's when Carl stepped up, ran across the room to pat John on the back as he beelined for the door and said, "Go get him, go get him." And John's going to think that means Carl's a big fan. He already said Carl had love in his eyes. John's suing Carl. It's costing Carl tens of thousands of dollars. But John's convinced that now Carl's a big fan.
Lady K was like such a fan of mine in person. All of that shit he does in his paneled walls of his basement in Rochester, bullshit. Because when he got to meet me, when he got to be in the presence of the Duke, he super fanned out.
Well, that'll be useful in court. That'll be useful in court. Yeah, what's more likely? Carl's a secret fan of Stuttering John, or he likes being in places where Stuttering John gets exposed for being a giant pussy fraud. I wonder which one's more likely.
So while I was walking the stage, he's patting me on the back. Go get him. And that's fact check.
Oh, when he was walking to stage.
Lady K, you could rewrite this any way you want. I know. And unlike what Peter Strickle...
You can rewrite this any way you want. I know.
Well, believe me, I was as sober as any man can be.
4 beers. That's as sober as a man can be. 4 beers. That's like, if you got pulled over and the cop said, "Have you been drinking?" and you only had 4 beers, you can say no.
I don't go after Ava because her third input is really just her second input.
Yeah, John does look like Kiki's mom with his haircut. That's a good point to mimic. It's uncanny. People are asking where you get gray hair dye. Minimal participation. Cumia even went on JRE and told the hand biting story for 300,000 people. There were only 300,000 people? That's a low... Isn't that a low episode for... Doesn't JRE get like 11 million viewers or some shit?
And then when I...
Yeah, but wait till John goes on Rogan and reads that police report. Huh?
Did my cheers. I said, "Skull."
And then I ran out of the building.
I said, like Andy Dufresne in the Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, because you had just crawled through miles of shit. I'm starting to think he hasn't seen the movie.
I said, Thank you. And then grabbed my
And then I went to say what to Neo.
jacket and walked straight to the door and left. And while I was walking out, Keanu was there, and she said, I love you. And because as much as she's friends with Pocky, you can't deny that was courageous.
So brave. So brave.
And that was unexpected. And I'm the only one who could do it because nobody has the balls like me. And the charm. Because as much as that crowd wanted to hate me, they couldn't. They couldn't. Because I showed them what bravery looks like. And you guys could spit.
There were firefighters and veterans there coming up to John afterwards saying, you're the real hero.
In this any way you want. But at the end of the day, you know in your heart that that was fucking awesome.
Uh-huh.
You know that that was awesome.
I always know when someone's being truthful when they wag their finger at the camera.
And then me and my friend Mark, we went to the Spotted Dog. I had a martini.
To celebrate not drinking.
And I had a beer.
Uh-huh.
Then we went to the West Side.
This is like a kid telling you what they had for lunch. I had a grape, and I had M&Ms, and I had a cheese and quackles, and I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and
went to a country bar, and then went back to his place where I slept.
Whoa! Whoa! Sounds pretty
gay.
What about all the ladies that were looking at you going, hey, the Duke's in pretty good shape? I turned them all down and went and had a martini.
So all you fucking guys could try and pretend you're tough guys, like Toki and Potato and fucking all you losers, Pocky.
I mean, Tukey said he'd box you after you demanding to box him, and you recanted.
And Pinky. You can't hold a candle to the Duke.
Yeah, because he'll go up in flames. He's like an old piece of dust. Don't get too close to John with a candle. His hair looks like an old bird's nest.
And for all of my fans, I made you proud. I made you proud. Because
I wish you could have been there. To all my fans. Look, I know you didn't show, but I know you're out there. We got him. We got him.
I did what most would not do.
I can't wait to get home from my show and tell my fans how good it went. You don't hear that every day. You don't hear that a lot.
That was vintage Stuttering John.
That's the only kind of Stuttering John there is. You're vintage. You're vintage.
Vintage. And you got to see it live.
Yeah. That's why you can't get too close to with a candle. He's old, you know, so he's like a literally a bundle of sticks, and they're soaked in alcohol. It'll immediately just erupt in flames.
The balls. Think of the balls.
On Ava? We'd rather not. Dang Lizard, 15 minutes into reading a boring script of a well-known story. Stop calling it a script. John would have started the really embarrassing part. He really potentially destroyed Cumia. That's the rumor. That's the rumor. Cumia's ruined now. I don't even know. All right, here's another one I haven't seen. This is Geno. Apparently giving his recounting of the night. Shout out to Past.
And by the way, I'm this close to being out of the Stuttering John business. I can't speak for my wife. And I don't mean that in a mean way.
This is one of the only guys. Stuttering John is like your Florentine. It's one of the only ways you're getting gigs is tagging along with Stuttering John. So these are big words.
I don't mean that in a mean way. I'm fine with John, okay? But me and Keanu carried the show last night, okay? Sheba Mason came by and did a guest spot, and she was also really good, okay?
Now I'm going to guess this is before the recording of Keanu's set leaked out. This is like when Aaron Imholt comes on and tells us that the anniversary show was insane and all the comics were so good. And then we like play the audio of it and it's just a nightmare clusterfuck. And then he has to go like, look, did some things go wrong? I don't know. He's saying that Keanu carried the show.
Hey,
okay, you can go hear her set on Doom's channel right now. It's a WATP clip.
Palumbo walked right off stage, and I'm not slighting Jimmy because Jimmy Palumbo, trust me, if the like circumstances were different, I would have kept going. But Jimmy Palumbo went on stage. It was a madhouse, and I told fucking Matt, I told Johnny, I said you should put me up right before John. I said put me up right before John. He didn't. So I did. I crushed. I got it out of the way. Palumbo goes up right before John, and Anthony gets walked out by police. And he's like, I'm not fucking dealing with this madhouse. And rightfully so, I wouldn't have done it. He walked off. So he didn't do any time. Okay. And then John went up and fucking literally, I don't know who gave him that idea. I like Ava, but if she's like, this is a great idea, John got what he deserved. For
How do these people all stand by these horrible people? Look, I like John, but what he did was fucking disgraceful. Look, I like Ava, but this was a shit idea, and she's an idiot for saying it. But I like her.
Listening to someone who's not a comedian. Am I wrong? So again, and again, for carrying...
Of course, Kiki's in the back. I think
the show, what me and Keanu got, other than obliterated... Later. Yep. What's that? Yeah. Oh, by the way. Yeah, I'm in my underwear.
Oh, by the way, watch this. Oh, and another thing.
So again, Doodle thinks Ava stinks. Keanu has told me that. She's like, we love you, Doodle. I have no problem with Ava, but I do. I love Keanu's like, Doodle does not. And I cannot give you a better compliment, Doodle, than my wife. So I was like, Doodle does not like Ava. But we're ride or die with you, Doodle. You know that. So we respect your opinion.
And Doodle's ride or die with you. Hence the free comment. We're ride or died with you, Doodle. You know that.
But she's like, I love Doodle. Doodle was in the chat when I was fighting with Chad. Get him, Gene. And look, I love Ava. Well, you know what I mean. I don't know. I have no problem with her, but I love Ozone. He just wrote Ava is a monster. And if Ava read Florgon, you didn't help. And Florgon just wrote, I was able to get a picture with Michael Gavin Ali. See,
all these free chats. Gino can't make no money. Oh, what? Like, I imagine their stock at Rodney's didn't go up. This is like the only real club him and Keanu perform at in the city. And real club, we're using that term pretty loosely because you saw how they operate. Like, whoa. It's going to get real dire. It's going to be a real rough 2026 over the Bisconte household / storage closet. You remember the hotel room they gave Eugene Levy and what's her name who just died in Best in Show. They were like checking into the hotel and their credit card didn't work. And so they got put into like a janitor closet. They were like, yeah, we'll get a cot in here. And yeah, you'll be fine. This will be fine. I feel like that's what the Bisconte's apartment is. He's like when Elaine went across the street to the storage closet to order Chinese. Catherine O'Hara, yeah. yeah. Sorry. It's literally that. It's like, this wasn't an actual apartment, but it does have a window. Gino's trying to pay his rent on his Amex. That's the good card.
Of course I had a good set, and I'll tell you why, Biscuits, and thank you for saying that, Cal Patty. Cumia has, Mr. White, shout out, buddy. What was I going to say? It's so unimportant. Oh, good Lord. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Let me do this real fast. Cause I'm dying.
That's why it has a garbage floor. It's literally the janitor's closet in the building.
Chance I'm not doing the show tonight. And for good reason. It's not a bad thing. I'll talk about that in a little bit. My wife is probably still going to do it. Gifted is, thank you, Gat. I'm so fucking hungover. Oh, El Harible is like, I'm sorry. You never need. Jesus Christ. Hold on.
What is this? What is this show?
I'm texting with, there's coffee everywhere, people. I'm an absolute hungover disaster. Hold on. You never need to apologize, my man. Thanks so much, buddy. And my favorite part of today was whenever someone brought me up, you said, he's so handsome. And then the guy goes, he looks like you. Exactly! Exclamation point. So, yeah. So thank you for your patience while I try and get my feet underneath me, hanging like a tree. I am. My God. But again, there's not enough electrolytes and coffee in the world to snap Gino what he looks like today. I'm going to have to start drinking, and I'm probably going to ditch the show tonight. My wife is probably still going to do it. But here's the thing, and I'm...
Oh, no. Gino's going to ditch the Tommy's Basement show? You know, like Saturday night after the Friday night debacle, they were supposed to go to Jersey and do this other show with John. And Gino's so hungover. And what a classy guy. Age 60, can't handle his alcohol, can't maintain, can't control his drinking, to the point where on his own wedding night, he's just vomiting profusely. This is a guy who has no control over his life. Alcohol consumes him. This is a drunkard who doesn't get any work in comedy, but the little work that he does get, he's skipping because he can't get a hold of his drinking. He's going to bail on the show and let Keanu do it? Imagine buying tickets to a comedy show and it's Keanu and Stuttering John. This is embarrassing. Get some sort of control over yourself. He's like, I got to start drinking again. I don't know what to do.
Mi amigo Mark has como se dice, fat hog and low self-esteem.
Yeah, probably does have a big hog. That's why John spent the night there. PL proves how dumb Gino is. Jimmy Palumbo is arguably the biggest loser of the weekend, and that's saying something. Fatso took the money and did 3 minutes. I have no idea who Jimmy Palumbo is, so I can't comment.
I'm putting this out there. I talked to the guy. Like me and Keanu, I'm sorry. Me and Keanu carried that show last night, and I'll tell you why again. Okay? Because we're comedians. Okay? And Shiva did a guest spot, and she was great. John McCarthy, the host, just booked it, and all he wanted to do was fucking throw a bunch of people up. So you had a guy that went up and dressed like Rodney Dangerfield and did his act, and that was fun. But that's, you know, you could watch that online.
Can someone help Pest? Look, we do a lot of picking on Pest over here, but it's only because we love him. The Navy QR code on black, not working out. You blinking it on and off nonstop, not working out. The misspellings in the thumbnails and the video titles, not working out. The logo with the graffiti that nobody can read placed over people's faces, not working out. Can someone help past? Hell of a clipper. I'm not taking away the clipping skills. This guy deserves to be one of the top tier clippers. But can somebody help him out with the aesthetic?
Down the stairs. And then Sheba did a guest spot. She did great. Then Keanu went up and she did great. And then Daddy went up and he killed because my act fucking, even when they're talking, I addressed the room. I dragged them in. It was great. I had a blast. And then who went up after me? Was that Palumbo?
Yeah, it still hasn't changed the channel name. No, just Google Pest. You'll find me.
Oh yeah, Keanu went up after me. She crushed. And then Palumbo went up after Keanu, and that's when.
No, I like Pat. I'm on his side. I'm trying to improve the channel. Why is the QR code navy on black and just blinking nonstop?
And he fucking was walked out by the police, so it was a madhouse. And Palumbo was like, "I'm not doing this," and I don't blame him. I would have done.
You don't have to keep cutting and pasting the image on the timeline so it blinks. Just stretch it out. Just stretch it out on the. No.
Because I love the entropy. But Palumbo was like, I'm not doing this shit. And he walked off. And then John went up and read fucking a script, which was bullshit. Rocco wrote, thanks for joining the phone. Dude, you're fucking great at it, man. And dude, I made peace with so many people last night, but I will never make peace with Ray DeVito. Yeah, I did. I made peace with.
Yeah. Carl calls your wife retarded and you told Carl you love him. I love you, man. Yeah. I imagine that that's true because Gino's jealous that he can't call his own wife a retard. We do think Gino's smarter than Keanu, right? Even saying it out loud, I don't even know. Where do we land on that, chat? That's tough. That's a tough one. Did Gino go to college? Did Keanu go to college? We know she went to finishing school. Hence why she let so many people finish on her. Do we think Gino's smarter than Keanu? Yeah, it is close. Huh.
With so many people, like, let me tell you, there's something about and I've said this in my act, there's something about, I hate what YouTube is doing to the world. Like, it's like Lou when he's around a schoolyard. Sweet Lou Monica. And then he fell down the stairs. You cannot make it up. The fucking guy that dressed like Rodney Dangerfield, fucking, all the way down. He fell down. He got done. And what did someone say to Kevin Brennan? The stairs didn't give him any respect. And I think I might be out of the Kevin Brennan business again. Did John get paid? I'm sure he did. Did John get paid? Fuck yeah. I don't know that he got paid. I know me and Keanu got paid, and I was really expecting more. We basically got Friday night spot pay, which I'm fine with, right? I'm fine with it. Do I think me and Keanu deserve more? Yeah. Do I think based on what the door did, we deserve more? Yeah. But when you
weren't the draw at all. I'd be shocked if anyone bought tickets because Gino and Kiki were performing. This motherfucker just had the nerve to say, based on how the door did, AKA how many people bought tickets. Gino thinks he should get more, and Gino thinks Kiki should get more based on how many tickets were sold. Anthony Cumia shouldn't have had to pay his tab. Anthony Cumia is the one who brought all those people there. That's a fact. We know for a fact Vince, the lawyer, called there were 16 tickets sold before Cumia talked about it on his program. Cumia should get a door deal.
You agree to do a show. When you agree to do a show,
I wish he could do that for Hackamania. God, we're hurting over here at Hackamania headquarters.
Then make sure you know what you're getting paid, or don't bitch. Okay, which leads me to tonight. I reached out to Johnny McCarthy and I said, look, I'm not going over the bridge if this is another, because I assumed this was a show where Keanu was going to feature. I was just driving her, so they were going to let me do a guest spot, and John was headlining. That's what I thought. Or maybe I'd even host, or Keanu would host. I thought it was a 3-person show. But again, this is another one of those shows where John goes last and they try and milk the door. and that's fine by fucking me. But I'm not doing another fucking, another $100 spot, spending half of that to drive back and forth. Not when I'm this fucking totaled from the last show. And again,
don't they live on the east side? And didn't he get absolutely shit rocked by alcohol? They drove? They drove? Make it make sense. They drove to the show from the Upper East Side to the Upper East Side. Make it make sense. They planned on getting absolutely fucking hammered. And they drove? He said that, right? I'm not crazy. And then he's like, I'm not doing another show for $100. You will. You will. What? Who are we kidding, Gino? You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Stuttering John will fly to another state and spend the night for $400, and you'll do shows for $100 all day. This is what comics make. This is what comics deserve. Not necessarily you and Keanu. I would argue if you and Keanu were paid $100, you were overpaid.
fine by fucking me. But I'm not doing another fucking, another $100 spot, spending half of that to drive back and forth. Not when I'm
spending half of that to drive back and forth. Fuck.
This fucking totaled from the last show. And again, last night, God forgive me, I cannot complain. Like it was stolen money.
I can't complain, but I'll never do it again.
Fucking hang out with Anthony and I'm
they Ubered. If anyone in the Dabbleverse should have a bus pass, it's Gino. Where's Mom Dami on that free bus? Where's Mom Dami on that free bus? Can we get Gino a free bus? That would make sense if they spend $50 to Uber. Oof. Ugh. What's wrong? The 4, 5, and 6 weren't running? What happened?
Telling you, I'm going to tease this out. I'm talking with Anthony now. Obviously, it's common sense to start doing comedians at the compound shows there. Oh, God. Good night, mister. I'm so mad. I was going to bring my laptop for you to fix, but thank you for coming by. Glad I could get you in. What a runaway train. Good night, mister's in the chat, baby. We love good night, mister. Adore you. Whenever I see him, I just kiss his fucking perfectly shaved head.
They love all these chatters. We love this guy. Oh, we love this guy. Oh, this guy's great. Oh, we love this guy.
Fucking love the turn. I yelled that last night, didn't I?
Look at this man. Look at this fucking man. Ah! Oh, this look sums it up. Gino Bisconte, this is your life.
And again, and again, and again, and again.
Oh my God, look at him.
I'm probably not doing the show. They can't afford me. They can't afford me. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I love this guy. I love this Johnny McCarthy guy, but I really I'm not like Keanu.
By the way, is that good business? You've been booked on a show and you cancel the day of because it's not enough money. This guy claims to be a pro comic. He claims that him and his wife tour around the country. They don't even tour around the fucking Northeast. So between the Rodney's gig and this Jersey gig canceling last minute, demanding more money, this is your pro comic. Aaron M. Holt's a pro radio guy who likes Geno, and Geno likes Aaron M. Holt, and Geno's the pro comic. These are your pros. These are your pros.
Keanu, you're still doing the show, right? I'll make sure you get there. I don't want to drive you, but like I reached out to,
Driving Miss Kiki. Now that would be a podcast.
Stuttering John has to go, right? Yeah, I don't want you. I love John, but I don't want you going with him. I think that'd be a very uncomfortable ride. Didn't he give you a talking to last night?
Geno don't trust his wife. You can laugh off all the allegations that Keanu sucks dick for cocaine at comedy clubs. Ask yourself this. Do you think Keanu's promiscuous? Her and her mother admit to tag teaming dudes. She takes vacations to the Dominican Republic where her mother brags about banging Browns without her husband. She keeps going on Stuttering John's show while he drools and hits on her relentlessly. And now Geno's saying, I don't want you going with Stuttering John. Now he can make up another reason for that, but I think he don't trust his wife with other men. I think that's true.
Okay. He may or may not have. I don't want to step on my wife's toes. She's got the owner on tomorrow. Stack's laughing at me. I'm sure they can't afford. They can't. Watch it, Stack. You're gonna love this if you're trolling me. They can't. Think how little they're offering me if they can't. Think how little the show pays if they can't afford me. Does that make you happy? I love you, buddy.
But you accepted it and promoted it all week. It was enough money yesterday. But then you and your wife went out and spent way more than you make. And you're $33,000 in debt and you're turning down paying gigs that you've already accepted. This is embarrassing for any comic.
Were you there? It's not worth me. It was so worth hanging out last night. Fucking everyone on the show. I loved it. Great catching up with Palumbo. It really was. Then afterwards, we went to our old hang. Me, Keanu, Ant went to the place Iggy's. Fucking brought a lot of the crew with us. I made peace with. I gave Zenhauer a hug, and I said to him, "Let's start. Let's start today. Let's start over today." He's like, you phone him? Like, nope, we'll start today. He fucking sent me an email today. He's like, hey, I was talking to Mark the owner. He wants to book me. Can I have his email? Boom. Tell him I said you're great. Same thing. I'm not mad at Shuley. I gave Carl a big hug fucking while I'm doing my set. Like, and this is the thing. If Carl fucking had talked about this, I told him, if you talked about that on the YouTube stream, I'd lose my mind. I'm like fucking doing my sets, going great. Some music plays in the middle. I still don't know if someone's fucking me or not. I ride it out, and then I'm getting the crowd back, and watch this. Carl's in the back like this, just holding it up, and I'm like, and I just wink, and I'm like, you motherfucker. But that's what buddies do, although he might have been serious.
Carl and Geno are buddies. Carl calls Keanu a betraying retard and secretly recorded her set and made fun of her. And the next day, Geno's on here going, I love Carl. We're buddies. This guy's born cuck. This guy a cuck. This guy a cuck. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Can anybody explain how two functionally unemployed people afford to live and eat in New York and have a car and drink and smoke excessively? I'm really asking.
Maybe one of the 7 wonders of the world. We can get rid of the pyramids and put these two in. Tommy from Rhode Island. Sucho is pissed at Geno because he wouldn't let Kiki catch a ride with him. Yeah, he doesn't trust his whore wife.
And another thing, Melton, you have no idea what it's like to have the time of your life, okay? Friday night was Old Compound, okay? Were you there? No, because you sit in a basement Did you sway drunkenly into everyone's personal space? You understand? I was the one in every shot with Anthony. Anthony might have cut my welfare check off, but, he wishes he didn't. Yeah. And again, that's how life works, Melton, and you'll never understand because you're too miserable. Daddy crept onto every bar tab I could after crushing it at comedy. That's a payment greater than cash, Melton. Yeah. And again, that's something you'll never have because, like I said, Keanu killed, and let me tell you, Daddy's back. Me and Ant.
Yeah, no.
Anthony, can we get Cumia to headline Hackamania? That'd be great. I hear he'll do it for $100 and some drinks. Dang Lizard. Rumored has it John pocketed most of the money. Gino heard how much John actually got paid for the gig and wasn't happy with the Keanu share. Dimple Balls. Gino backed out of the show the next night, and Keanu turned down an invitation from John to drive her home because she said he was too drunk. So John drove from Jersey back out to Long Island drunk? They can't catch us all. Chad's a mimic. I hope the 5 a.m. call to prayer wakes him every day. Dimpled Balls. Someone in Carl's chat changed Keanu's name to Pion. Yeah, it should be Keanu. Keanu. We'll workshop it. Chad's a mimic. Kiki and Haley went to Untoward University.
I used to be able to name every nut that there was, and it used to drive my mother crazy because she used to say, Harlan Pepper, if you don't stop naming nuts, and the joke was that we lived in Pine Nut, and I think that's what put it in my mind at that point. So she would hear me in the other room, and she'd just start yelling. I'd say peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut.
Best in show. Best in show. PL, aren't you a big-time comedy guy, Patty? Jimmy Palumbo is a comic from such masterpieces as Beer League and that other one.
JimmyPalumbo.com.
Yeah, let's go to Jimmy.com. Let's go to JimmyPalumbo.com. No, I have no idea who this is. JimmyPalumbo.com. Actor, comedian, Jimmy Palumbo. Whoa. That guy from that thing you probably saw. Look at this. As seen on Elementary, Entourage, Friends, Gotham, Invincible, Disney, CBS, Prime Video, ABC, Fox, WB, USA, Paramount, NBC, FX, HBO, NCIS, Monk, Kissing Jessica Stein, Person of Interest, Rescue Me. Hey, Jimmy Palumbo. I'm the guy from that thing you seen. Hey. Does he have some stand-up?
You ever notice now when you go through the cemetery, you see the names of people you know, and you go like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then they're like, wait a minute. Did the mother die too? Oh, she's still alive. It just says 1931, but there's nothing left on it. And so you see the guy at the store, you're like, your mother's still around. She goes, no, Jimmy, she died 5 years ago. I'm like, well, you didn't do the thing. The guy's got a chisel in. How the hell am I supposed to know your mother's dead? She was a pain in the ass anyway, but still, you got a chisel in here. Gotta be a little finality. If you don't chisel that in. That's another thing I'm right about. I'm here to educate people. That's what I'm here. Of course, last night I did a show. There's 200 people in here. When you end up at the Colonia VFW at 2:30 in the morning, you're an asshole.
Fuck. I'm sorry I didn't know. I'm sorry I didn't know. Big star. Jacob Shed. People want to know how comics like Chad, Gino, Keanu, and Ray earn a living. It's food stamps, Medicaid, and unemployment. A living.
Remember the days I used to blow Artie Lang on his pod because he was daddy at the time? I traded up for Cumia then, and being the genius I am, I traded him for Kiki and John and a meal to be named later.
Okay, this can't be true. Spider McGee says the Booker gave John $2,500 and he kept most of it. There's no way. No fucking way. What, tickets were like 25 or 30. Let's say they were 30. 170 seat venue. That's 5,100 gross. 5,100 gross. John got 2,500. Where did we hear this? John? This can't be. This cannot be. Oh, God.
I don't fucking know. John McCarthy, only John is coming from New York. You don't want to go with John.
The owner said he was paying John $400.
I think he lives in Jersey. Oh, God. You know what we do? Fucking watch this.
See, Steel Toe broke Geno's brain. Geno thinks he should get $3,000 to headline now.
Someone with a car and give them a guest spot. I'd love your thoughts on this on the chat. Like, by the way, how many people are in here? 86 people on YouTube.
The owner said he gave John $2,500. The owner's an idiot. The owner of Rodney's is a fucking idiot. That club is run like garbage. That club ain't long for this world. Way to revive this fucking icon of New York City comedy, only to run it into the ground like a piece of shit. That club was a disaster of an operation. And if he gave John $2,500 after that, where most owners would go to him and be like, look, you know you're not getting paid in full, right? We know he said $400, but you know that was dog shit, and you really fucked over all of our servers. We lost a lot of bar tabs and stuff because people walked out without paying before we got a grip on it. That owner's retarded, period. If he saw that and then gave John $2,500, he's dumb. That's just a fact. I have no doubt that club made more than it's ever made in one night off that show. But that doesn't mean John deserved $2,500, and that's insane if that's what happened.
Wonderful. Look at me fucking taking the residuals. Thank you so much. By the way, shout out. $1 sent from OSR Edgelord. I got it. I'm bad with OSR Edgelord.
Hold on. Now what? Tom R says the owner gave John McCarthy $2,500 to pay comics. Who's John McCarthy? Either way, this owner's a cuck. You're right. If that owner paid $2,500 for that show, he's a cuck.
And $1. Gino's face was priceless when the boss slapped that chooch. Yeah, and if you look at that,
now, Stephen Bravo goes $2,500 ain't shit, but Stephen Bravo gives one membership, so I don't know if we really count him as like the expert on money. But Stephen Bravo says $2,500 ain't shit. I need to tell you that for comedians, it is. For comics, that's exorbitant. Geno's should have got about $100. Keanu should have got about $100. John should have maybe got look, dude, if you do a $20 set in the city, when I was doing sets in the city, you'd make like $80, $100. So John was headlining this show, supposed to do 30, 45. So if he got 500, that's a sweet deal. But John didn't fulfill his commitment. So I argue he should have been cut. So where'd the rest of the money go? Where did the other fucking, what is it, $1,800? Where did that go? If they all got paid in full. For comedy, that's a crazy amount of money.
Jimmy Palumbo got paid $4,000 for 3 minutes.
Yes. The booker who set up this abortion is John McCarthy. I don't know him.
I'm sure you've seen it 30 times. Like before I even saw the video, shout out, thanks for the $1 OSR Edge Lord. Welcome aboard. And I'll again, fuck YouTube. I'm gonna make it a banner and just put it up every now and then. YouTube's fucking with me. So if you guys want to fucking Venmo or PayPal, it's his home and broadcast because he's great at it. He's great at being miserable. But when he goes and just tries to say dabbly bullshit and someone can yell at him back, he's so used to sitting there and saying bullshit lies about me. And yet I don't get mad when he lies about me anymore because that's just how Kevin talks. Okay? And he makes ridiculous shit up and people love it. And I often watch, although I think I'm going to fucking take a break from Kevin because he really reminded me how what he does is beneath him. Because when Kevin Brennan's in a comedy club and people like a Rodney Dangerfield impersonator are on stage, okay, and other people are walking off, then something's wrong with the universe, especially if Kevin thinks what he's doing is fucking warm as twat in here.
This dude, is he always on cocaine or is this just his brain? I mean, he just always is scrambled. He can't even focus on his own show, but we're supposed to focus on it? You know? Like, how scrambled can a man be nonstop, constantly? It's mesmerizing.
Especially if Kevin thinks what he's doing is productive, because it ain't. Well, I'm going to need to see that number before I get in the car because I'm exhausted. And if I drive all that way, yeah.
Quitting a show day of is insane. For Gino to pull this shit the day of the show, I'm not doing the show tonight. Dimple balls. Mark said he hadn't even paid McCartney yet because he just got his PayPal. McCartney, the guy who tried to go up and introduce John after Cumia, was going to pay John. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave us $50.
Yeah. The money we got for what me and Keanu did last night, it was a slap. I felt like it was a slap in the face. And it was.
It was fine before the gig. This is classic bullshit. Trying to negotiate after you've accepted. You just go forward and you go, next time I'm going to get more. You don't get to go back and renegotiate once you've accepted.
Okay. And when they're like, well, they start to like, I've always been raised. Like, we're going to do a show. Okay. And you're going to pay us X amount of dollars. You know, it was like $300 or $500, whatever. And you're going to pay me
$300 or $500. I wonder how this guy ran up a $33,000 credit card bill. He's got such a grip on finances. I was going to get $300 or $500
every week and be thrilled to pay me. And when you're not thrilled to pay me, then you'll fire us and we'll just come back to drinking at this bar. And it worked fabulously. And I love being good at what I do. And I love getting paid. Like, let me tell you, Anthony always paid us handsomely. And he was happy to do it until he wasn't.
I think he was unhappy doing it the entire time until it finally, his accountant was like, hey, how long are you going to pay this guy $50,000 who makes you no money? And Kumi was like, maybe I can get Gavin McInnes to fire him. He's my friend. Kumi was happy to pay us until he wasn't. Yeah, I'm sure he just woke up one day and was like, enough of that.
Until he was losing money. Shout out Chris Mack.
I have a feeling he was losing money for years and years. The reason I have that feeling is because he said it. He said it. You think that you got fired right when you started losing money? Where did the fans go, Gino? Where are the fans? Your show got unpaywalled. I have a feeling the number of people watching In Hot Water with no paywall are about the same number of people who watched In Hot Water with the paywall. Hence, Cumia hemorrhaging cash. All your fans just evaporated? They all just left? They didn't follow you? They're just gone. They're all just like, We liked paying a subscription to watch Gino. Now that he's free on YouTube and Rumble, we're out of here. Or, and hear me out, you're delusional and your show never had a bunch of viewers and you've never had a bunch of fans, at least since Aaron Berg left and you pickled your brain. Ever since you let the Fauci ouchie consume your fucking existence, where did they go? Where are all the viewers? He can't even admit that Cumia was subsidizing his suck. It just is what it is.
Fucking, he's in ice. Same thing. So when I get paid and I'm not happy, and the way he pays you is, here you go, just real quick. Yeah. When he just fucking hands you the money real fast and doesn't make eye contact, that's not how I want to get paid. Okay. So again, when he says when John says he's gonna make it right. Yeah. Again, that tells me nothing.
Keanu's just babbling in the corner. We have no idea what she's saying. He's having a conversation we can hear one side of.
Of course, I had a great set. I'll say it again, biggest DT, man. There's no excuse for me not to have a great set. I'm in a full house, and say what you want, but while everyone gets caught up in the Dabbleverse, a lot of the people came there. Like Anthony, even though Anthony, I betrayed him. I love, shattering the stupid narrative. Shattering the stupid narrative of the Dabbleverse is what I live for.
Anthony said
yeah.
one of my jokes with him, and Anthony got damn, you stepped on my joke, and he was like this. He's like, I love you.
Great stuff, Keanu.
Yeah.
But people can't stand that.
Yeah, they can't. And I'm telling you, I'll say this again. The way fucking he, not just talks to me, I've said it before, my wife's funny. I'm sorry. And you know what, Anthony?
I'm sorry, my wife's funny.
He talks to Keanu like he would a comedian. And who was the other? Oh, I told the story to someone, the story I always tell. Or I told
the story I always tell.
But speaking of Ray DeVito, take a look.
This guy's just in a fucking cope bubble. And I know you guys hate me destroying the narrative that Anthony and Kumi and I are best friends, and he came out to support me. And he came to New York to do his show. He might have come in a day early to watch this because he knew what a shit show disaster was going to be. Gino does shows all the time in New York Kumi never goes to. Kumi stood him up over Thanksgiving for drinks. Remember that? Remember him bragging about how they were going to get drinks? No call, no show from Cumia. Cumia don't have the guts to tell you to your face how silly you look. Maybe if he got up in his face with the camera and talked some shit, he'd slap you. He's got some balls there. But I think Cumia is a nice guy. You and him have a history. You guys are friends. He don't have the heart or the guts to tell you how fucking lost you are. I just think that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I don't think Cumia went out there to support his good friend who's a pro comic. I think he went out there for the Dabbleverse spectacle of John doing comedy. So you can wrap it around you like a blanket and pretend like this was your good friend Cumia bringing all these people out to support you. We all know that ain't the truth. Tamar, Gino, and Kiki are always on coke. No other excuse. Shit is crazy to think he deserves more than an 8-ball. And Keanu is no comic. Keanu. Dimpleballs, Mark, the club owner, was on Shuli last night with Carl and Zinhauser. That's where he said he was paying McCarthy. I've had a couple, not John. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So that guy pocketed the vast majority of the money.
Look at this. Ray DeVito was at the club. And as much as I said, hey to everyone, and I walked by him and I pointed at him and I was like, never Ray. Because Ray gives off this nervous, shitty, look at this.
Gino wishes he could work in New York City like Ray works. Ray has, comics. Look, respected comics know Ray's not great, but respected comics like Ray. Everybody from Louis J. Gomez to Big J to Mark Norman, they all know Ray. They all like Ray. They know he's not a great comic. Gino don't work nowhere. Gino ain't in nobody's mouth. You get Louis J. Gomez going like, I respect Gino and I'll always respect Gino. Not monetarily or with work, but yeah.
Yeah, he wouldn't make. Look at this. Why is Ray at the club? I'll tell you why Ray is at the club. Okay, this is the Ray. This is Ray. Okay, I don't know what Kevin's doing. He's
Ray had more fans at that club that night than you. That's a fact. Love or hate Ray, and I think I speak for all of us when I say we hate him. You can't argue that Ray's more beloved at that club that night than Gino. You can't argue that Ray had more fans at that club than Gino. You can't argue that more people would have rather seen Ray do stand-up than Gino and Kiki. That's just a fact. That's just a fact.
It up. Ray is sitting there with his beer because he's a drunk. Like, look at that face. That's a face only a fucking father could smoke a cigarette and take a shit while he's showering, love. Let me explain what Ray's doing there. You cannot convince me other than lying. He's like, I had a spot somewhere. Did you see that clip? Where was your spot? Who cares? That's something like the last time
Ray probably made more than Gino that night. That's a fact.
Do that is like I would never hang out at the Cellar on a Friday or Saturday. I would hang it when I was young. I'd hang out at the Cellar all week. You know, like it was such a fun. I wouldn't hang out Friday and Saturday unless I showed up late, coming from a spot, or I showed up late and lied. Actually, didn't even lie and had everyone assume I was coming from a spot. I don't know if I said, "Oh, I've come from a spot." I doubt I did because I didn't lie back then either. But again, I think that's Mamie. I don't know who's the blonde. I'm sure somebody knows. But you cannot convince me Ray isn't hanging out here hoping someone asks him to go up until he realizes I'm on the show and he's like, "There's no way I'm getting up." Yeah, there's no way. And maybe that didn't happen.
Way to keep Ray, a working comic, off the show and put your stupid wife up. You guys might recognize me from some of the worst butthole pictures on the internet. Do you guys ever see that picture of an asshole that looks like an old ashtray from the 70s? Yeah, that's me, Keanu. It's a good point from Simon Adebisi. This is the F-tier unoriginal white trash Dabbleverse podcast kit. Got sunglasses, StreamYard, members only, what happened, a roadcaster, we're doing it, I'll wait, ball washer, narrative, hacks, YouTube terms of service, LOL. Yeah. And again. And again. Tom R. Comedy cancer equals Keanu. Yep. Tom R. How is he better than Ray? Ray works as a bad comic. This is what I'm saying. There's not a universe on Earth where Ray's not a better comic than Gino. There's not a universe on Earth where Ray didn't have more fans at Rodney's than Gino that night. That's just a fact.
That's what I'm going to believe. That's what I'm going to give myself credit for. That's how it's going to go down. That's how that. But again, he gives off. Keanu, am I wrong when I say he gives off a douchey? Just he is the you know what he is Albert Breer.
Gino says Ray gives off a douchey vibe.
That's a terrible thing to say about Albert Breer, but he's Albert Breer without fake. He's Albert Breer without the fake confidence. He is like he's Albert Breer before he got the.
She's just yelling from the other side of the room.
Yeah, but you don't think he'd be like, Gino killed like me. He's just gross to me. He's gross. Yeah, no, he gives up. Literally, like sometimes my wife gets so nervous, it makes me nervous. Okay? Ray gets so, it's just that. He's like, you're around and you're like, this guy makes me nervous. And not because he's about to shoot up a school. No.
Imagine Ray making you nervous.
Oh, it's not that at all. I don't think that's it at all. Okay? I don't know what it is, but it is fucking unnerving to be around him. By the way, shout out out of the Stuttering John business and Chad's gay. I am not Look, I like John, and I'll support him, and I love that he lets Keanu do his stream. He lets me fucking pop on. But John, he even said it. Like, I'm not driving across the bridge.
Across.
For $100, which would be, let me say this.
By the way, you took the gig. You said you were. You said you would. But when the day comes, you sobered up all of a sudden?
Spend it. That's good money for the show it is. Like, I was under the impression it was an old school 3-person show. And Keanu was going to feature, Johnny was going to host, I was going to drive her into a guest spot, and Keanu would get fucking feature money. Which, for a gig like that, I'm sorry, it's got to be at least 300 or 400. It does.
Keanu's never getting feature money. She's dog shit. You got to go watch the WATP breakdown of her set. She doesn't understand comedy. She doesn't understand jokes. She doesn't understand storytelling, structure, any of it. She's retarded. This girl waits tables and shows her butthole for money. And now all of a sudden we think she's a pro? You guys are dumb. You guys are dumb. She couldn't make money showing her tits and butthole. You think she's going to make money exposing her wit? She couldn't make money showing her tit. Write that down. Like, I have no doubt that Kumia and her are friends. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. You gotta stop this. You're hurting your one. Gino was once a working comic in NYC. Gino once had a little clout, mostly backed by the Compound Media name. But the more he keeps going out on a limb saying how funny she is, how funny Keanu is, and how she deserves feature pay. By the way, feature pay is $100 a show. She don't. You gotta stop. You're not only hurting comedy, you're hurting your reputation. She's dog shit. I mean, that's just what it is.
Look, it's Ray, and he has a beer. He's a drunk. Fuck that drunk loser. Hey, Ant, let's do some shots. Hey, Carl, let's have a beer. We're good, right? We both know Ray sucks, right? Look, he is drinking a beer.
Jacob Shed, why do these 50-year-old part-time comics refuse to get a real job? They're afraid of work. They don't know how to do it. Tom R., douche calling other douches out. Maybe it's time to... maybe it's because it's like looking in a mirror, except Ray is more successful and funnier. How the fuck is that possible? I mean, it's not a high bar. It just is.
It does. I'm sorry. I don't mean to speak for my wife, okay? But when you're telling me no, it's like last night, and there's two fucking basically, comedians that are doing it to fill 10 minutes so he doesn't have to pay them, okay? But he does that. I'm sorry. It's like, all right, so everyone gets $100. That's a fair price because you only want me to do 10 minutes, but it's not worth it for me to drive over. And in defense of my boy Johnny McCarthy, he wrote, yeah, you don't have to come. I won't be mad. It was just a misunderstanding. So again, it's not worth it for me.
Yeah, he sounds like a real shit booker. He's like, you don't have to come. No big deal. A, that means your comedy is missable. No one gives a fuck whether you're there or not. And B, who cares if he puts on a little worse show? He gets to pocket more money. This guy just used all of you. This guy, Johnny McCarthy, whoever that is, made more money than you, Keanu, and Stuttering John by doing nothing. The reason he pays you guys fucking peanuts is because you'll work for it. That's just what it is. It's what you command. Hey, Gino, want to drive 100 miles to come do a set for $100? Yes. Oh God, yes. You're like Chad. Like when the rare occasions you do get a fucking gig on your calendar, you promote it and promote it and promote it. We watched the clips last week of you constantly putting up the flyers and the websites, being so excited about these gigs. And now all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, I don't think they're paying me fair. They're not. I mean, it depends on what you mean by fair. They're paying you what you deserve. You suck. Moody, it's wild because Gino would be the first to call Keanu a talentless whore who has no business being in comedy if they weren't married. Yeah, I think that's why he went up to Carl and was like, I love you, man. Thank you for keeping it real with my wife.
You know, were you talking to John? You didn't. You said he'll make it right. But again,
he secretly recorded her set and ripped it apart. And Gino's like, we're buddies.
Who? I don't know. Tommy, I don't have his number. Don't you have his number? Tojo, are you going? Yeah. Tojo, you get to drive my wife around. Oh, the rumors. Tojo, isn't Tojo the doorman at the gig, Keanu?
So, again, there was some jealousy when he thought about John driving Keanu. And now when Tommy Jordan offers to drive Keanu, his mind goes to, she's going to blow him. His mind made that leap. Tommy Jordan's in the chat, like, I'm going. And Gino thinks, oh, maybe you can get a ride with Tommy Jordan. And then immediately he clicks, what if they fuck? What if Tommy Jordan steals my girl? And Tommy Jordan's a scattered nightmare when it comes to, like, you know, doing a podcast. But he makes himself seem coherent next to Gino. And Gino's brain immediately goes to jealousy. You better not fuck him. You better not blow him.
Tojo, I'm sending someone, everyone. Oh, that's not a bad idea. That's why they pay my wife the big money. I'm DMing I don't know how.
I made more money on my drunk stream last night than I did at the gig. And if you watch that, you know it was all NLO fans asking her about Matt Mead's aggression, which we'll get to here soon.
There it is. Hey, wake up and pop on. Fan of Tommy Jordan. Yeah, like he's the thing. Here's what I like about Tommy Jordan. He's a dude. And the first time I saw him was outside the Stud show, and I didn't know him, and I yelled at him like a typical dabbler. And he's like, "What are you doing?" And it was all this bullshit. And then I bumped into him outside a show in December that I did with some buddies, the benefit we do every year at Bullseye. And I just got such a different good vibe from him because I saw what he did. You know, and he likes being in the Dabbleverse. And if you don't get that, it's so obvious how like much we all get along. Doom hates Tommy Jordan. Doom.
Yeah, we're coming up on that for sure. Doom hates Tommy Jordan. I want to take a fun detour with this clip that I caught the other day. I got to go back in my history to find this. I don't know whose channel it was on. But boy, oh boy, was this a cringe one. Must have watched it Saturday. Taking a little detour here. Because this. Okay, it is a pest clip. Okay, you got to see this. You've got to see this. This is unreal. Tom R., this tard used to try telling Artie fucking Lang the P's and Q's of comedy when Artie was selling out arenas. Shit is maddening. They just have to tell themselves they're like doing great. And they like, again, Gino Bisconte is a fucking clown. And Keanu is a complete joke. It just is. It just is. This is a pest clip. You've got to see this. I guess this is from Tommy Jordan's channel. So Matt Mead was at this event. If you don't know Matt Mead, he's the one who's accused of all kinds of heinous shit with Scarlett Hampton, from physical abuse to attempted murder to false imprisonment. There's been other accusations about him physically assaulting women in the past. Whatever. Matt Mead is an aggressive. He's threatened to murder Mersh, Moody. He's got an animal brain. He's got a trigger finger, and we're going to find out that he assaulted somebody Friday night, which people are trying to cover up now, but obviously it's the Dabbleverse, so nothing gets covered up. But Matt Mead was at this event with his new girlfriend. And holy shit, is this woman a troll? Now, say whatever you want about Scarlett Hampton, and I mean it. The chat's open. Say whatever you want. Matt Mead's new girlfriend is a fucking troll of a woman. She's a sloppy pile of trash. She was flashing her tits at the camera on Tommy Jordan's stream. And she was apparently like groping people and grabbing people and wrapping her legs around people. She's all over Kevin Brennan, Tommy Jordan, etc. This chick is gross. And this is what Matt Mead is with now. Wait till you see her from all the angles. Her fucking bleach-dyed hair, her hook nose, her gross moles, and most of all, the behavior.
What? What's this? What's this?
Hey, there they are again. Yeah, I could see him backstage, completely out. All right, let's go back, see what's happening.
Go like this. It blinks me out. Look.
Well, I didn't expect that to happen so quick that time, but yeah, I'm not sure what's happening there. The camera froze up, and I was getting a little nervous. But thank you, Ozone, $100. His camera did freeze. I don't know if Tommy saw what's happening, but
There's fuckers. Hold on. I got you. There it is. Okay. Hold on.
No. We can't show that. I can see
So
that.
she keeps flashing her tits to the stream.
Backstage, and they're completely out. But I don't want to get Tommy knocked off the show here. I'm helping him out streaming the live show. So yeah. Whoa. All right. Yeah. Now, see, this is why KB's like, what the fuck is that loser, that moron, Nasty Neil here? That's why. KB. That's why, KB. All right. Let's see what's going on here.
Oh, dude. I got your money. Fucking $1. That's not even money.
By the way, New Jersey Ranger really cleaned up. He wore a suit. He cleaned up nice. Like when Moody wears a suit. It's just like a sharp little Build-A-Bear. Looking good. This is Matt Mead's new girl. She is sloppy. Wait till you see this behavior.
Super chat.
Wow, I like that.
They should super chat. They should super chat us. Are you gonna do it? Oh yeah, Daddy.
Oh, for $1?
They better give us $1 at least. At least. 60 seconds.
I mean, you can get it. You keep the whole. You need at least 5 large.
I know.
Are you from Long Island?
No.
I'll tell you where.
All right, come on. Give me the super chat. Give us a minute.
This is the kind of girl Matt Mead's with. Kate Meany, this, and Scarlett Hampton. He has a type.
I never tried that.
Yeah, you ever tried that?
Yeah, with the tongue.
I mean, has the Boring Company done her nostrils? What's going on?
Hey, Tim's Italian.
What's up, bud? Good to see you, man. All time. Yeah. Good stuff.
Are you in New Rock, Brooklyn?
I'm actually over in
what? Yeah.
Matthew. Tell them to super chat us. They're gonna super chat us, right?
Yeah. For once, I can.
I'm right here.
For once, I can.
Give us money, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, there's more than one person watching. There he is. It's not the right.
Where was Panhandler? He actually had a shot. By the way, Kevin was horned up over this chick. I've never seen Kevin act so insanely simpy towards a girl.
It's like a Tommy Jordan. Making him a lot of money. Tomorrow, I'm college. Oh my God,
You know, it's a tell when you go, I hope my wife doesn't see this. At these events, you hang out with women. There's women around. You take photos with women. You're on streams with women. And if you're not doing anything or having any weird thoughts, it never even crosses your mind that your wife would be upset seeing it. But Kevin is so horned up. He's got his little gooseneck penis just raging in his little corduroys that the N-word comes out. Not the N-word, but you know what I mean. He's just thinking, ooh, I would tear this girl up.
Oh, you're wrong. Tommy Jordan. Oh, Anthony told me. What do you think about the show?
I have never seen anything so bizarre in my entire life. I handed that guy a club full of people, a packed, sold-out crowd, and he fucked up so severely that it's bizarre. It is the most insane thing.
It was such a bad show. You almost got arrested.
I did almost get arrested. Well, there was some kerfuffle outside, if I may use the word.
Guy's glasses fell off his head, and so you got to go to jail for that?
Well, no, that's just it. See, I'm so beloved, Kevin. You won't understand what it's like to be beloved. That even the cops, they cut me slack.
I heard Opie called the cops on you.
That is probably true. And then I carried Opie on my back like I did for 20 years, and he said, I'll drop the charges. I love you, Brennan.
What say to you? The king of all media.
What an interview.
So now Kevin takes Tommy Jordan's phone and runs the broadcast. Moody says she looks like if mommy ate Scarlett. I also think Kevin is usually the one who shows up to these things and causes some sort of spectacle. He brought the noisemaker. He loves getting kicked out of places and like being the center of attention. He's not afraid to do it. We all know he does it 100%. Like we know Kevin Brennan. He goes to these events. He's not afraid to start shit and do shit. And I think when he got there and realized that Kumia was getting all the attention and way more attention, he kind of sat back. He kind of shifted gears and drifted into the background. Nobody was really talking to Kevin and of course people were talking to Kevin. That's not what I mean. But like Kevin was a footnote in this event. And I think if Kumia wasn't there, Kevin would have done something. Kevin would have got kicked out. Kevin would have yelled. Kevin would have thrown something. I do believe that 100%. But I think when he got there, he kind of got humbled and put in his place by Kumia and sat back.
You need the money.
I need some money.
Who the fuck is
If that still makes sense when we do it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I won't.
Do it.
Just one person.
Oh, here's your Tommy Jordan.
Super savvy, you asshole.
So I think Matt Mead likes being a cuck. He only likes chicks that other people can see naked whenever they want.
I saw that. It's gonna get shut down. It might get shut down. It almost.
They like it. They like it.
This is what he got rid of you for, Scarlett.
What are you doing? They're coming in.
Yeah, Fleabag describes her perfectly. Like, she's gross. Beloved Chatter said she was a New York 3. I mean, she's just a slag. Straight up.
The scripts are coming in.
Age restricted.
Her eyes, like, roll back in her head. She's either drunk or on some shit.
Gary Bisconte. Are you going to do a super shot or not? Are you doing it? Or not? What do you want?
What did they say? What did they say?
What did they say? Look. You're getting it. Wait, you're getting it. Look. Are you getting it?
Oh,
No! I showed one set. Look. Do the other one.
There's Matt Mead.
Yeah, show both of them.
Yeah, I said I'm going to get a super chat, please.
Yeah. Look at my channel band. Nephew.
I couldn't do anything about it, man. Yeah.
It's literally this.
I don't like the look of it.
Keanu.
Hey.
Keanu looks gorgeous next to her.
She just said she flashed my screen.
I'll show the other one. I'll show the other
That's why Keanu hung out with her all night. She just got the bump being next to her.
one. If you fucking behave and you give me a super chat, I want $20, bitch. $20.
We gotta get out of here. This ain't OnlyFans. This is the Dabbleverse. Let's get it back. Let's get it, guys. I wasn't even next to him.
So the mark on his wall, it looks like. Yeah, there was some nudity.
No,
$20.
you know,
$20. I'll show you another one.
And that must be hard for Keanu to watch. Somebody make $20 off their nudes. That's got to be brutal for Keanu to stand by and see.
Scarlett, stop. Scarlett. You look a little. Oh, wow!
She's doing this to KB. She was groping and grabbing people all night in front of Matt Mead, and he's just standing there smiling. Sloppy behavior.
Devito! I'm right there. I got the next shirt on the head.
Kevin Brennan can't shut up about her tits. She showed her tits. She showed her tits. She showed her tits. She showed her tits. You know, probably because when his wife shows her tits, he thinks it's a mud hut.
I mean, could you stop saying it though? Let's take a picture. Little titty never hurt nobody. Oh, titties. Is this your evil plan to get my channel? That's the evil genius. He's gonna get my channel.
Get the money. Show the left dick. Show the left dick. I'll do it if they give me a super. I'll do it if they give me the give me the money. Give me the money.
Pretty.
You little whores, give me the money.
What are we doing, Kevin?
So if anybody gives it to me. What's your problem now? Don't do that. Show one of them? No, I saw one. I sneaky peeked it. Well, it doesn't matter. You have 50, it's just one. Just one. Here, give me the fucking money and I'll show you both the tits at the same time. Do you want to see it?
You gotta get $100 to me. You show Zoran.
Daddy's
Zoran's here. No, Zoran's here.
Kevin Brennan's not leaving her side because he gets to see tits.
Here.
Right.
Yeah, she does. She looks like Angie Crumb. That's a good call.
I sneaky peeked it. Give him the money.
What cheese do you think she smells like?
What? What's this? What's this shit about?
Keanu hates women. Okay.
Send it, Tommy. Tommy, you got it, Daddy.
Oh, what the hell? I was one word before. Don't believe.
It's okay.
Are you sure that's not
Yeah, it's probably last 15 years.
Do you think Matt yells at her and hits her when they get home for acting like a whore in the bar?
What? That's it? 20? $100 and I'll show you the bull. Give me the money. Give me the money. Give me the money. No, I already got money for him. Sneak a little piece on one nipple. That's all I got.
I didn't have the back up. Yeah, that's the show. Yeah, Gino?
So this guy's doing this? I don't know who this is, but he's like all over her and like blowing on her neck and shit. This is all in front of Matt. Like she's probably dead now.
Keanu? It's Stuttering John Melendez. I'm trying one more time.
Hey, there they are again. Yeah, I could see him backstage, completely out. All right.
Pretty good. Tamar, Dawn of the Dead's daughter. She looks like her name would be Dawn.
Matt, your new girlfriend looks like the goblin I buy potions from in World of Warcraft.
I miss white titties. Permaseal, give 20. Let's see this horse titties. Ooga booga dosan, show me those mud hut drapes. Hey, Matt, meet him gonna fuck your girlfriend. Me and Tommy are gonna bang this out.
Matt would probably be honored for Kevin to fuck his girlfriend. Tommy Jordan, thanks for the coverage. What a night. My bad about the audio, y'all. John wants me locked up. LOL. Justice for Tojo. Well, we're going to be getting into Tojo here in just a minute. Shuli Madoff, that's Tommy Jordan's mom, right? Connor, I remember seeing Mrs. Brennan's tits in National Geographic. Ooga booga. Profitless. I saw it with my own eyes. Matt Mead's girlfriend left with Jimmy Palumbo. Imagine that being true. PL, leave her alone. She's young and pretty in New York. Well, hang on. She's young. Hang on. She's pretty. She's in New York.
Oh, call that gal Lady Gugu. Emphasis on go.
Lady Gugu? Tamar, I live half an hour away from NYC, and she's definitely on H. Labyrinth Mystic, Kevin and CJ. Kevin had CJ on his show. Doom clipped it. I super chat Kevin to ask if it was a setup because Kevin gets the book signed. CJ confronts Anthony. Yeah, I saw it. We'll maybe watch that if there's time. Tim Bollinger, all Tommy has is I'll wait. Streaming Dabbleverse comedy events and being annoying. Hashtag Team Doom.
Bok Bok Babcock. I'm Matt Mead's new bird girlfriend.
Oh, that's not far off. That's not far off. Cash with $5. Matt the Turtle, Gino the Rabbit. Chargers. And appropriately, no one's around to watch them race. Just like at a comedy show that they're both on. All you need to know about Rodney's is they let Matt Mead and Gino do monthly shows there. So that's the level they're at. AO1012, KB has love in his eye. I mean, he was so horned up. MMC says she smells like head cheese. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Is that what you think? I was a footnote to Kumia. Is that what the Hunchback thinks? Yeah, that's what it is. Hey, Hunchback, where's your wife? Why wasn't she at Rodney's? Why don't you ever take her to any of the events?
Just out of fear. She doesn't do well in public. She freaks and bolts. That's a fact.
The other day, you were raging against Kiki and her wardrobe selection like Mr. Blackwell, and today you bash this chick. You are really gay as fuck. We have seen your prize, the short bus landlord.
Yes. I get it. Gold folds in KB, you're old men, you get horned up by anybody with blonde hair. I get it. Don't project onto me. It's okay that you're sitting there pulling your little pud while you're watching that clip. It's fine. Be proud of it. So Keanu kept trying to tell a story and failing on her recap show Friday night. She kept alluding. She said the first time she told it, she said Matt Mead dropped a guy, implying that he decked a dude. Apparently they ordered an Uber and all three of them were so drunk, Matt Mead, Keanu, and Gino, that they were so drunk they got in the wrong Uber. And the guy whose Uber it was trying to tell them to get them out of it. And Matt Mead, in his psycho rage, which we've witnessed before, he'll break property and people who upset him in a violent emotional outburst. Matt Mead attacked the guy whose Uber it rightly was. And we couldn't get this story out of Keanu. No matter how many people super chatted her and asked her to clarify, she kept dancing around it. I think she realized she fucked up because we've watched her cover for Matt Mead's abuse several times. We've watched her do it. And she realized that she wasn't making Matt Mead look good by describing his violent outburst on the street. So it took a couple days, but the full story came out, and we got it from Kevin Brennan on his show that Matt Mead kicked a guy, apparently chest kicked a guy into the street, and he almost really hurt himself. Now, if you remember Keanu telling this story, she kept downplaying it and saying nobody got hurt. Matt Mead is a violent dude who deserves to be in prison for the rest of his life. I fully believe that. This guy is an unhinged idiot. This guy is a violent man, in my opinion. And I do believe at some point he will be locked up. Listen to this.
God.
All right, Stevie, I want to address, first of all, the, go ahead. We're talking about Matt Mead for a second.
Yeah, well, first I was going to say it also, like, a Jersey crowd is not a Manhattan crowd, too. A Jersey crowd will fucking bend over backwards when they see anybody who's got any sort of celebrity status, and they'll laugh their asses off, too.
Right.
So I just want to make that, I know kind of how things work in comedy. But, yeah, I mean, shit, Matt Mead, that was...
All right, Stevie Lou is funny. He said he knows how things work in comedy.
Was some savagery. That was very...
And they were just fighting over whose cab it was?
Yeah, like, okay, I will say it seemed justified to a certain degree because this maniac was just trying to get into their Uber, and he seemed like just some crazed man was trying to literally get into the car with Keanu.
So, again, Stevie Lou and Kevin Brennan were there and still don't know what happened. They're like, how? How are these people at the event and days later don't know what happened. It was his Uber. Geno and Keanu and Matt Mead were trying to get into his Uber. When Stevie Lou retells the story, of course, this guy was trying to break into their Uber. Just completely off base. Keanu herself said this was, they got in the wrong Uber. And this guy had the Uber and was trying to get them out of it because it was his. But Stevie Lou, days later, all the clarity, all the fucking time to regroup and figure it out. And again, he was on the scene. Has it wrong. These guys are idiots. There's a reason Kevin Brennan covers everything weeks after and still gets it wrong. He's got horrible takes. Josh O, this new chick looks like she can take a punch. Yeah, and she looks like her nose might be too big to fit out the window if she were to try to run from that.
Yeah, but they're going 10 blocks uptown. So they could.
They were trying to get you in the car too at that point.
Yeah, after Matt Mead had almost beat a guy half to death, and after me and Gino had just had people had to break that up. But now I'm going to get in the car with all these clowns to go 10 blocks to hang out with Anthony Comey and watch him karaoke.
Yeah, kind of like the guy was trying to get in the car. Matt got out, pulled him out of the car, and then the guy started to give him the what for. So Matt turned that right around on him real fast. And
did he ever punch him in the face? Or I know he kicked him.
He ragdolled the shit out of him and got him like onto the sidewalk and then let him go.
What do you mean a ragdoll? You shake him and then you push him?
Yeah, like almost like a hockey fight where he almost pulled his shirt over his head and just slugged the fuck out of him.
So Stevie Lou says he slugged the fuck out of him. Matt Mead's unhinged. Matt Mead deserves to be in prison. This is insane. This guy's retarded.
It was actually kind of impressive. And again, I want to say, like, it was, of all things, fairly warranted. If this guy was just trying to get into their car and he looked psychotic, you got to...
Good take, Stevie. Good take.
Kind of handle your business, and he certainly did. But then the guy got back up. Like the Undertaker, they say. He just came back up, and he was like Michael Myers or one of these Jason from Friday the 13th. He started coming back at him. So that's when Matt just like, this is Sparta. He kicked him right in the chest. And the guy fucking went flying backwards into garbage. And then garbage flew up in the air. There was like bottles and shit that spilled everywhere. It was...
Everyone keeps sweeping for Matt Mead. Kevin Brennan, Matt Mead's a good guy. Geno and Keanu, Matt Mead's a good guy. He's an emotional bitch. He's an emotional, rage-filled lunatic. This guy's violent.
Some of the more comical violence I've seen in a bit, and it was a great.
Yeah, it was a great show, but I mean, the guy, if the guy didn't fall in that bag of garbage, he could have hit the back of his head.
He could have cracked his head. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
thing.
Knocked unconscious.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing about street.
You'll get him next time, Matt.
Is that you could kill somebody without even really trying.
Yeah, because all that concrete, everybody's falling onto concrete.
Yeah.
Also, Stevie, Matt Mead is an oversized thug. Sound familiar?
Yeah, I mean that would probably be a good fight, to be honest. Matt and I wouldn't want to, you know.
I mean, Matt Mead would murder you. You're a passive pussy.
Hackamania, they need content.
That would be. I'd get in the ring with Matt. That would not be fun, but I would do it.
Well, if Matt was drunk, you would definitely lose.
He seems like he's usually drunk, so that's kind of part of it.
I don't know if he wakes up drunk, but he was drunk that night, and he literally he could almost have murder charges. If that guy fell on his head, I would have bet that guy would like at least brain leakage.
Yeah, I mean it could have been like a stand your ground scenario.
So Brennan and Stevie Lou are like, this guy almost got killed. Keanu's take was nobody got hurt. It was fine. These people are insane.
Can we fly Matt to Hackamania so he and Anthony can rage fight? Seems doable.
Yes. Why not? Why not? Let's fly him out. Stevie Lou is friends with the guy Kumia assaulted. The new suspicion is that Stevie, Lou, and KB set Kumia up. Shuli had the full video and had good points supporting the theory. I don't know about that. I don't think I highly doubt that. You know, I don't think so.
Don't worry, Mr. French. Once you get into a Uber car, there is no way anyone could extract you, much less share a ride with your fat ass. Oh, by the way, you can't give yourself a nickname, Big Sauce.
You're using it. Looks like I did. And that's the perks of being me. Arizona Mesa Tom. Stevie, he's a great storyteller. Yeah. Yeah. He's bad at telling stories and he's wrong about everything. ISO Horny. We'll have Matt adjust to prison just fine here, Big Sauce. I believe it.
No, you can't stand your ground when you're fighting over Uber.
In the middle of the street, yeah.
And again, let the guy go on an Uber. The Uber guy's going to kick him out of the car anyway, because he doesn't. It's they're going to go, "What's your name?" and it's not going to match. So
But it wasn't like the guy was like, "Oh, pardon me, this is not my Uber." He was like, "Fucking, there was something wrong."
Let him go. He's a drunken idiot. Let him go and then walk or take a yellow fucking cab. They should have hailed a yellow cab anyway.
They tried
you take an Uber. You take an Uber long distance. You don't take a Uber. You don't take a Uber 10 blocks to a karaoke bar.
That's true.
I mean, he's an idiot. Matt Mead's. I stand with Scarlett 100% now. Matt Mead's a fucking idiot. Yeah, sorry, Matt. He's a violent alcoholic. I mean, I saw it with my own.
It's funny to hear him call people an idiot when they have the story wrong.
Eyes, my own face. Matt Mead will mess you up, Stevie.
Yeah,
Matt Mead would mess up. Matt Mead would mess
Yeah.
up anybody if he gets drunk enough.
But I think, if anything, I'm one of the only people that could handle Matt in this whole
You couldn't.
universe.
You couldn't. I saw a side of Matt Mead the other night. I was like, this guy's dangerous to everybody.
Again, Kevin Brennan is 3-4 months late. Kevin Brennan just goes, I saw a Matt Mead where I was like, whoa, this guy's dangerous to everybody. Yeah, we all saw that months ago. Catch up, you old fuck. Catch up, you old man. After saying Matt Mead's a good guy, sticking up for him, now he's like, I saw a side of Matt where I think this guy might be a violent rageaholic. Yeah. Yeah, we all saw that months ago. Remember when he was on your stream and shoved a woman? Remember when he was on your stream and threatened to murder people? Remember when he was on your stream and broke his own personal property in a fit of rage? Catch up, Kevin. Honey. Is this why you got fired from SNL? Did you turn in skits for an episode 4 weeks ago? You fucking out of it joke. Yeah, Kevin, thanks for punching up this script, but we aired this episode 4 weeks ago. You're fired. Were you this slow when you were employed by Lorne Michaels? This is insane. Kevin's like, this guy might be a problem for people. Right.
Yeah, he did definitely put some fisticuffs up fast there.
And again, First Avenue is crawling with yellow cabs, all kinds of cars. Literally, I've gotten cabs many times on First Avenue coming out of Dangerfields. I have to get downtown quick. You have to wait maybe a minute. They're all coming off the 59th Street Bridge, which is right there. They
yeah. The fact that Matt Mead's dick doesn't work. The fact that Matt Mead notoriously has a small penis that doesn't work and constantly needs sexual reassertion of his prowess from women publicly lets you know that this guy's probably on steroids. That's why he can't get hard. That's why he can't fuck. That's why he's got a tiny, shriveled up little penis. I think he's like roid raging.
Into First Avenue, but Matt Mead he's a danger to himself and the community.
Sure.
He's like a white Kenyatta Bryant.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll go that far.
Damn.
How does Mead stack up against Scarlett size-wise? They're the same size. No, Scarlett's a little gal, and he's a big boy. listen,
Kate Meany said Matt Mead's dick was like this. And we heard him spurg out on Scarlett, like, tell him I'm good and bad.
and I think alcohol really kind of reveals people's character because they lose their inhibitions. And then when you see something like that, you're like, oh, that's a little weird. Because I don't get violent when I drink. You know, I might get something, but I don't get violent. So when I see a guy getting violent, I'm like,
yeah, we saw what you get. We saw what you get with that fucking hood rat.
He's not drunk. He's kind of hiding his violence. And then
this close.
No, and then when he gets drunk, the inhibitions are down, and then he reveals his true personality. And then he starts. I wish Levy was there. Levy would have been impressed.
Yeah.
Because that guy, I mean, his kick to the guy's chest, and then he fell in the trash can. That was amazing. That was like right out of a fucking Bruce Lee movie.
Yeah, it was like the 300. This is Sparta. He just
the
kicked
Fist
guy.
of Fury or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Mead's bigger than Scar. Matt
It was
Mead's
like
like
Bloodsport. It was basically the movie Bloodsport.
yeah, but the guy wasn't even fighting back. He was just trying to get
All right, well, they wrap up this story. I'm going to go piss. Enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, this is some of the video game nerds out there might know this one. There's like usually a training mode that you can do on fighting games, and it's like this dummy that just lets you do moves on them. And the guy was just fucking taking it like a fucking crash test dummy.
Yeah, but he was just trying. I think he didn't even know exactly what was happening.
He thought it was his cab. He was just trying to get home. The next thing you know, he's getting.
It wasn't a cab though. If it's cab, that's one thing. But it was just an Uber, and I think they just opened a door, and that guy's like, because you know people are stupid when they're drunk. So the guy's like, hey, I'll just get in this car. The guy opened a door for me. I'll get in, and Matt Mead's like over my dead body, and it was really over that guy's dead body.
Oh.
Plus, sometimes people are trying to like, I don't know if people try to confuse me or they want to try to just jumble my brain.
Yeah, disorient you.
Yeah, like I just got hit by Matt Mead.
Right, that'll fucking knock your bell.
That guy was disoriented. At one point, he was sitting that nail place next door. He was sitting in like where the
little Indian style.
Oh yeah, at the little step to the that was closed, but he was sitting at the little step. And the two security guards were trying to explain to him what had just happened. What was it was like he was in a fight that he didn't sign up for, and it was like, and they were like his corner men saying, "All right, we're gonna lift you up, and then Matt's gonna kick you again he's gonna kick you in the middle of First Avenue. You probably get run over by an M15 bus."
Yeah.
Anyway, it was perfect to end the night because the perfect end, and I was going next door and get some chicken tenders.
Yeah, thank you, NJ Ranger. That was all.
But the whole thing, like the paramedics showing up, and then the cops showing up, and at the end, Matt Mead, and nobody was around at that point except a couple people on security.
Yeah, it was me, you, and fucking the streets.
To be fair to Matt, I just want to use your love. Oh yeah, it was playing on the thing. Yeah, Bob. I didn't know Bob was gonna be there. It was great to see them. But
so I wonder how many times he does this and nothing comes of it. You know, like it's just New York City where people assault people on the street. Nobody ever gets brought up on any charges. Nobody ever gets sued. It's wild that this happened twice on the cusp of this event. You know, and I don't, what Anthony Cumia did isn't acceptable either. I don't think you should assault anyone at all. However, there are consequences. You know? You gotta learn to recognize an old man who will snap and grab your glasses and smash them on the ground when you're up in his face. It was hilarious. I imagine seeing Matt Mead Sparta kick this dude was fucking hilarious. You gotta recognize a rage pig who's drunk on the street and pick your battles. But I wonder how many people Matt Mead assaults and nothing ever comes of it. How many nights out in New York City does he do this and nothing ever becomes of it?
Will there be any more women? You'll tear apart this show, critique their wardrobe or makeup choices. Oh, you're very straight. Can we see one photo with you and a woman? Not the landlord. You'll wait.
No, I'm secretly gay and I've never taken a photo with a woman. Somebody in the chat said, give it a break already. Give what a break? I vehemently stand by the assertion that no one should assault anybody. I wouldn't put up with it at Hackamania. You'd be out in a heartbeat. I'm not looking for people to come get violent, make threats, start fights, antagonize people. Also, if you come to Hackamania and you're walking around with a camera, shoving it in people's faces, you'll probably be kicked out for that too. But, I mean, it's New York City. You get up in somebody's face and start, antagonizing them. Don't get surprised when you get popped. It's just, I don't do that to people. I try to treat people's space in a respectful manner. I think you should. It's probably a smart thing to do, especially strangers, especially if you're trying to have some sort of heated interaction. It's crazy. If someone was trying to get into my Uber, I would talk to the driver. I wouldn't try to rip people out of the seats or fight the guy getting in. I'd tell the driver, like, this is mine. This is my car. Not try to fight a violent, rage-filled drunk. We all make choices. Right or wrong, choices have consequences. I'm a freedom of speech guy, but if you walk up to a big black man and start calling him the N-word and then he decks you, you can't go, I didn't see that coming. Things happen, man. Tech guy, somewhere a fat woman is missing her panda hoodie. Yeah, what is he wearing? Stevie Lou does go through these like aesthetic shifts. He's really trying to find himself. I think it's cute. All right, what are we going to do next? Oh, I don't want to do the Tojo stuff yet. Let's hear about KB's altercation with Geno. With Chad.
I think maybe even dirty.
Hold on now, just Jules is saying that's irrational. It's not. It's perfectly rational. What's irrational about what I'm saying? It's illegal to assault somebody. You shouldn't do it. However, don't act surprised when someone doesn't follow that protocol. People break the law all the time. What's irrational? Walk up to 10 black guys and call them the N-word. And then when one of them hits you, I want you to go, hey, that's unacceptable. It's going to happen. Irrational? It's the most rational thing there is. Walk up to guys bigger than you and just start calling them names in a bar while they're drunk. Just start hitting on their girl. Is it legal for them to fucking take you out? No. Is it going to happen? Probably. I'm the most rational person there is. There's nothing I'm saying that's irrational. Fuck around and find out. People get murdered every day. You know that's illegal. You know that's immoral. You know that's not right. It happens. We all have to navigate the world with these societal rules, but you can't be expected to be shocked when somebody doesn't follow the same rules. People have different levels of acceptance. People have different levels of interaction and what they find acceptable. People fight all the time. People kill each other all the time. So what I'm saying is completely rational. I think you're deluding yourself to think that that's not the way it works.
Get off your high horse fruitcake. It was some goddamn drunk that needed a wake-up call. Your pious bullshit is boring as fuck.
See, here's
you
the
are
other
a drama
take.
queen Karen from Lakeland. DKKL. All hail DKKL.
What's DKKL? But there you go. There's the other take. Goldfolds' take is everyone should get punched. Goldfolds' take is everyone needs a wake-up call. Be violent. That's Goldfolds' take. My take is you shouldn't assault people. But my take is also, if you're antagonizing someone, you can't be surprised when you get assaulted. Assault happens. That's a new hat. That's a new hat.
That dirty jersey. Yay! I love that song.
On a camera, but every bouncer, Mark the owner, they were holding Geno back. Kevin was like, they almost fucking
Imagine people are holding Geno back from beating you up. This goes to show with what a pussy Kevin Brennan is. Imagine you need protection from Geno.
They almost beat the shit out of each other. It was nuts. It was nuts.
It was nuts. Chad, it was nuts.
Yeah, I just tuned in. I'm at the comedy club right now. What is she saying? I don't know. What is she talking about?
Me and Gino, at the end of the night, I don't even know what precipitated it, but we were like almost got into a fight. Stevie Lou said him and two security guys had to break it up. And then Mark, the owner, was like, not tonight, fellas. So I don't even know what triggered it.
Gino's a piece of shit, and he's a liar, and he did a whole show about me today, and I don't know what's wrong with him. Like, he's losing his fucking mind. He's a fucking
yeah, but he should be. He looked like shit last night. His liver is like he's trying to drink himself to death because he's got literally no career. I watched Keanu last night. I was surprised at how bad she was. Like, she has no knack for comedy, and Gino doesn't make any money, so someone's gonna have to get a job.
Literally everyone that DM'd me from last night said Keanu's an open micer. She's like a legit open micer.
Barely.
Yeah.
I don't even think she does.
Not even
open mics because they all know that she stinks. So even open micers, even though mics won't put her on anymore. So she only works at this Rodney's, and now they're all tarnished for being associated with Stuttering John.
Yeah, and they're all like kissing this owner's ass because it's the only club they work.
Right.
They're treating him like he's Esty, like he's or Patrick. He's like a fucking nothing.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's like the reason you're nice to Esty or like the good clubs is you can make money, and it's good to be, you can say I'm a regular at the Comedy Cellar, at the Stand, or Gotham or whatever, but nobody cares about Rodney's. I mean, they didn't even back when they had decent comics working there. So now it's like Gino has to pretend that he's a tough guy, and it's fucking. But when I saw her I never saw her do stand up before. So when I'm watching, I'm like, her act is just terrible. She doesn't even know how to do stand up. Like, she makes Ray look like fucking George Carlin or some shit.
Yeah, no, she doesn't even know proper joke structure. Like, she's just she's just talking.
Yeah, exactly. She's literally talking.
When Chad says you don't know proper joke structure, you should probably get some rope.
She doesn't know basic tenets of stand-up comedy. Like, you don't use big words, you keep it simple, short and sweet, you get to the punchline as quick as possible. And then she thinks people are gonna like her because she seems like a nice lady. It's like she's out of her fucking mind, but it's fantastic. Last night was fantastic watching Stuttering John completely fucking be a coward, not handle the crowd.
Chad looks like a fucking goon out on the street.
Because again, he was saying he was out of the doubt.
He looks like he might be when he doesn't have his glasses on, and you see him without the studio lighting, and his hoodie and his hat. He looks a little. Look, I don't think this is true. He looks a little downsy. He looks like he could be part waterhead. Like, he's just got this kind of like general out of it. He's kind of like just kind of floating. He looks a little touched.
Dabbleverse because, he's just going to be a
E.T. operate phone.
comic. He's going to tour. I mean, it's unfucking believable.
No, I mean, I was watching all of it. By the way, I regret not coming. There was so much.
No, there's no way. I mean, again, if I hadn't been there, I mean, I would have lost my mind because it.
Yeah, you're
like,
right. His glasses are all cloudy.
The one thing Keanu's right about, Hackmania and all that shit. That's done. No one's
okay. So now it starts. Keanu started this Friday night. Hackamania's done. Because of this event at a New York City comedy club, Hackamania is done. And the premise behind this argument, of course, is there won't be any fights at Hackamania. There won't be any of these big rivalries at Hackamania. These guys are dumb. These guys are retarded. Yeah, that's not what... This is a real event, not a violent meetup of unstable losers. It's a peaceful meetup of passive losers. No one's looking for fights. No one's looking for aggression. We're not all walking around trying to get something to pop off. Everyone just comes in and has a good time. The theory I have is that these people are so lost. It's been so long since they were a part of anything, whether that's the brotherhood of stand-up itself or the industry or whatever, what may have it. But they can't fathom people with similar opinions and like minds and who are actually friends coming together and just having a fun week. Like, they can't figure it out. They cannot figure it out. They're just like, John got booed off stage. You're not going to have that at Hackamania. Kumia hit a guy. You're not going to have that at Hackamania. Matt Mead chest kicked a dude into a pile of garbage. You're not going to have that at Hackamania. Correct.
With Melton.
And by the way, it's such an offshoot. It's such a like we're catching strays thing that what I believe is happening is like we're a month out now and the FOMO and the jealousy is setting in for all these people. Like we hear about it. Like everyone on earth knows Chad wishes he was coming to Hackamania and performing. Every year, Geno and Keanu fantasize about going to Hackamania. First, we had to hear Keanu and her mom talk about going and shocking everybody. Last year, Geno and Aaron were looking up plane tickets before they realized they couldn't afford it. What does Hackamania have to do with this thing at all? This one night offshoot, low rent, shitty comedy club, which again, I'm not taking away from it. This was an exciting event for the Dabbleverse. There was a lot of hilarious content that'll be produced out of this past weekend. I'm not taking away from that. What made them think of Hackamania? And why is it only the people? I haven't gotten one email from anyone with a ticket saying, hey, I saw the Rodney's event and clearly Hackamania is not going to have any of that. So I'm not coming. It's only the losers who can't be a part of it who are trying to start this narrative now that I think it's their animal brains, it's the FOMO, it's the jealousy. Because what else could it be? Because, again, we've seen these people fantasize, go through these long, dramatic, wishful storylines about attending. Aaron Emholt has fantasized about coming to Hackamania. Geno has fantasized about coming to Hackamania. Chad has fantasized about coming to Hackamania, much less being the CEO of Super Tip. All these people want it so bad, and they don't know how to do it. They don't know how to put the work in and take a chance and do something. So the only option left is to attack it. It's crazy. This event you were all at and had a great time at and was a spectacle. Kevin Brennan says it was the best night of his life. What the fuck does that have to do with Hackamania? Oh, right. Oh, right. You're broken. Here we go. 3-time Hackamania VIP Tim Bollinger. How do I get a refund for my Hackamania VIP ticket since Butthole Pit Girl said it's done? Exactly. Frank and Beans. Frank and Beans. This is what I'm saying. Assault happens. Coming soon to the merch page. The merch page? Thank you, Labyrinth Mystic. Apar. It's time for Just Jewel to meet the wall. I don't want to know what that means. You mean put her picture up on my wall? Yikes. Let's hear him tell us how it all gonna go now.
Doesn't do anything. Melton has no instincts for like what's entertaining to people. So even when he goes to Atlantic City, he literally just stares at people. Like, what is that? So at least Kumia, like going up on stage and grabbing that guy's glasses, at least Kumia has instincts for like, okay, entertainment instincts, where Melton's whole thing is, let's stare at everybody. He has the same.
I'm pretty sure we're going to have Kumia on stage. Hold on. The argument is at Rodney's, Kumia went up on stage. Yeah, he's going to do that at Hackamania.
Instincts is like Shmuel Bugman. Like, let's just look at people, and then what? Like when I did Atlantic City, when Mel was there, I was like, so your whole thing is you don't talk, you just stare at everybody as they walk by you, and he's waiting for them to do something, and then nobody does anything.
These people are like, this old man is fucked. This old man is broken. All I do at Hackamania is stare at people and wait for them to do something. All I do at AC is stand and watch people and wait for them to do something. They cannot figure it out. I don't know what's more sad and pathetic. That they can't wrap their head around people who like each other getting together and just having a fun weekend. Because that's all AC is. Or the fact that when they shit on that and they try to do something like Chad tried to do 2 years in a row with a show in Atlantic City, it flops miserably and they still carry on with this. Kevin Brennan's going, Melton doesn't know how to like put on a thing. You had like 17 fat dudes sitting on the bed farting where you sleep. That was your show. Chad made lanyards for it. No one's sitting on my bed and farting in Hackamania except me. They're the most lost boys I've ever seen in my life.
They don't know how to create any content, and they want to go around to like little cool kids club because it was only cool like when we grew up in your formative years. Now it's not cool. We're in our 40s, 50s. It doesn't matter, but they want to be cool, but they don't have anything else.
Yeah, like Tukey and like Clubfoot Carl and Lardif and all these. They think they're like cool because they're like they all support each other and they're all friends, as they say. They're all pals. He's my friend.
Like, have you ever seen anything more pathetic in your life? Men in their 50s and 60s sitting around going like, they think they're cool. This is insane.
Friend. It's but last night was I said last night it was the greatest night of my life. I don't know if that's true, but it was unbelievable. And everyone's like has a quote unquote take, especially the people that weren't there. It's like you can watch the videos forever, and unless you were there, you just can't imagine how insane it was. Like Stuttering John walking up on stage.
Listen, this is my favorite part. Unless you were there, you can't imagine how insane it was. Okay, go.
It's just like crazy that people.
Stuttering John walked up on stage. It was crazy. Yeah, we saw that live.
cheering and they're yelling Kumia's name. And
Yeah, we saw that live. What else can't we imagine unless we were there?
And Kumi introduces them. And then
Yeah, we saw that live as it happened. What else can't we imagine unless we were there?
John doesn't even do any material except reading that fucking police report from 10.
You can't even imagine it unless you were there. That's how he set this up. You can't even imagine it unless you were there. John walked up on the stage. Kumia, people were chanting Kumia. And then Kumia goes up and introduces John. And then you're not going to believe this. And you couldn't even imagine it if you weren't there. John went on stage and just read Kumia's police report. You can't even imagine it unless you were there. You can't even imagine it. It was crazy.
Mother Superior, cancel my tickets to Hackamania. It sounds like a total bore fest. You are not selling tickets promoting a quiet, calm, controlled event. Refund now, fool.
Of course, we always know that the people who talk like this never have the balls to buy tickets and come to it. Goldfolds, don't you live in Cali? Doxed. Come on out. I dare you to show your face at an event. I dare you to buy a ticket and come to an event. Nah, I'll just sit at home and chat.
I wish that I could be like the cool kids. Because all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. Like the cool kids. Damn you, Melton. I made the lanyards.
They don't know how to do it. They don't know how to make lanyards. Cool Boy 52. I'm just a real cool boy. We believe you. Hackamania is going to be fetched. Thanks, Pete Santoro Jr.
Michaela, go get your Hackamania gun. We got a Rodney show to outdo.
She just shows up and starts shooting up the casino.
Physical approach is a natural human instinct, and there's nothing wrong with it just because it's illegal. As a man, you should be willing to fight for your dignity, self-respect, and your woman. The whole anti-physical confrontation thing we're doing now is the reason our society is becoming more and more crazy, I think. Men aren't supposed to catch feelings. That's a woman thing, right?
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Like in the Wild Wild West, when every dude had a gun on their hip, people walked around a little more carefully. No, that's why I'm saying, like, again, it's illegal and you shouldn't do it. That's just across the board. You know, don't assault people. You want people to respect your space. You want people to respect your boundaries. You don't want people walking up and just slugging you. You shouldn't do that to them. However, other people disagree. And you should not be surprised when someone decks you for being a dick. It gonna happen. You know? It hasn't happened to me yet, but if I was in a bar with Matt Mead, I fully expect him to hit me. You know? He's got an animal brain, a lack of self-control. He's full of rage, and he's super emotional about his tiny penis. I shan't be surprised when Matt Mead decks me in a bar. You will never hear me going, I can't believe he did that. I didn't see that coming. I do. He's dumb. He can't manage his emotions about it. He thinks punching me will make his penis grow 3 sizes that day. It won't. It won't. It gonna be limp. It gonna be soft. It gonna be tiny. No amount of punching Melton in a bar will make your dick grow. That's a print out on a shirt. Are we making a lot of new shirts? Queefer Sutherland, first time old man having fun in years, feeling confused. Yeah, I mean, a girl was like licking him and stuff. He had the night of his life. I'm not taking that away from him. His confusion is just like, Hackamania won't have this fucking bitch walking around acting crazy. Don't worry. We have plenty of bitches walking around acting crazy at Hackamania. We have plenty of nutty broads walking around being slores at Hackamania. It happens. It happens. Oh, I like this. Live view of you at Hackamania waiting for someone to do something. Yeah, we have details on the poker tournament coming soon. Details on the live stream in a couple of weeks. For those of you too scared to leave your home. Hi, Goldfolds.
Years ago that ghoul told him to do. She recommended it. And again, she's as much as a comedian as fucking Keanu. So, but John was like, yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, complete fucking abysmal failures.
No, like John really fucked over the paying customer. Like if he would have just done his act, they would have went with it. But he's not a comedian.
Here's Chad. Chad 2 days later with the hot takes. Chad and KB stink. Chad and KB stink.
So he got exposed because he was scared. So he went this Andy Kaufman route of reading the police report, which didn't work. And by the way, he fucked over the whole wait staff by doing that. Like the club, and I'm getting reports that he's banned for life now because of that.
Okay, so
I'm getting reports.
John did a fart, and it turned into Kumia's arrest record, and then he rolled it into hard candy and passed it around the room, and everyone ate it, and it was spicy and wet. You couldn't even imagine it.
Unless you were there.
So when you said that he fucked over the staff because they didn't get tipped or people didn't pay their checks.
Because he was supposed to do like 40 minutes, and they have the check spot, and they weren't ready. So they're hustling. They're trying to figure out, like, they're trying to get the tabs out. People are just leaving. People are walking out of their tabs. So he like
You heard it from Chad first. Oh wait.
He fucked over the wait staff in the club. He didn't fuck and the people that came to
Chad
see him.
watching in LO regurgitating my takes 2 days later. This is peak.
So he didn't win. He fucked over everyone, and he showed that he's not a good comic and he's scared of people.
This is like watching Kamala Harris explain the Ukraine war. Ukraine is a little country, and Russia is a big country.
No, I saw it when, like, I was still sitting in the bar when, I think I went to the bar once, and then a lot of people were yelling at the waitresses and the owner of the club because they were like, "What the fuck was that? We're not paying for that." So I don't know how that resolved itself, but yeah, John. Like I said earlier, what John should have done was once he read the police report, and then he did a skull, and everybody said skull. Then I said, just pivot to material and do your best material. And then work your way backwards, as opposed to working your way up to an act because they're already mad. So you can't start out with bad material. So you got to do your best material. And then maybe you'll get the crowd going. And then you can fuck around, maybe do some crowd work or whatever. But people are comparing it to Ray DeVito in Atlantic City. I wasn't there in Atlantic City. I did hear the set. This is way worse because, like Kumia said, he had a chance to kind of redeem himself.
I'd argue that what John did was better than Ray in Atlantic City. Ray got thrown off his game and collapsed. John just had a shitty plan from the jump. John at least went up there and did what he planned to do. It stunk. It was a bad instinct. It didn't go well. He did less time than he was supposed to do. He lost the respect of the audience and the club. But at least he went on stage and did what he wanted to do. Ray went up and got flustered and lost and distracted. Both stink, but one of them was able to carry out their plan.
And instead, this was amazing because it was so bad. If I wasn't with Ray stuff, I have to just go by what I heard. But since I was there, I'm like, this is a spectacular failure. And the fact that Keanu and Geno are attached to it makes it even that much more sweet.
Well, they would have it was almost like Dice's nursery rhymes. People they talk with it. They would have did the same thing with John.
Right.
Yeah.
The squeegee bed. Even if he would just start a squeegee, people would have cheered.
Yeah, and they would have talked with him through the bit and end it with a skull, and you're fucking killing it.
Yeah, and you're right because
it's funny that Chad still goes by Sit Down Zumock when that's not a show he does anymore. His channel's still called Sit Down Zumock, but that he hasn't done a Sit Down Zumock show in years.
Even if he could have just done every joke, and even if the punchline didn't work, he could have just said skull and done another shot, drank more beer, and even that would have worked. But like you said, he's not a comedian, so he has no instincts for comedy, and he just used that whole Howard Stern bullshit. And again, it was incredible. And
you had to be there. You can't even imagine. John walked up to the stage. Queefer Sutherland, just imagine how much fun KB could have at HKM3. I don't know if that's the official abbreviation. HKM3.
To be there, see it in person was like I said, I'm comparing it to Game 6 of the '86 World Series.
I
Where
was watching Tommy's feed. I was watching Stevie's feed. Like I couldn't get enough of it. I was like glued to what was going on. Like what's going down. And it seemed like everyone showed up for it. And listen, like you said, Melton's Hackamania, it's never going to live up to any of this because he doesn't have bad guys there. It's just ball washers.
Don't come if you're not a ball washer. Don't come to Hackamania if you don't like the things at Hackamania. If you don't like WATP or NLO or Tukey or Dr. Steve or Jim and them, or Kumia. If you don't like Haley or Adam Bush, don't come. They can't wrap their heads around selling tickets to something people like. They're like, yeah, we're coming to Chad's show to watch Blade and Chad eat shit. Of course, it fell apart and didn't happen. People were coming to watch Chad and Gino's show to watch them eat shit. Run around and hook up a karaoke machine for audio. They're just jealous that they're not selling tickets because everybody hates the thing that they're selling tickets to. Huh?
Like you need drama. You need shit.
Yeah, Melton doesn't know how to do anything either. Just like I said, he just... You know, the only time he got mad one time in Atlantic City or had a reaction to anything or caused like a stir when they didn't have bacon for his bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning. So Melton's whole take is, I'll just stare at everybody as everybody walks in. So I guess that's what Hackmania is. Everybody's just like, oh, look, Dr. Steve's here, but nothing happens. And
that's why we just keep selling more and more tickets every year. People take time out of work, plan vacations around it. Because it sucked so much last year. They're like, let's give them another shot. Right. You guys couldn't sell 60 tickets to an event you both put on. We've sold hundreds of tickets. You got to stop. This is insane.
So, the tickets aren't selling. I really don't give a shit. I wasn't going anyway.
The tickets aren't selling. I don't give a shit. I wasn't going. Kevin doesn't care that our tickets aren't selling. Can you guys believe it? Guys, the tickets aren't selling. And I don't know who gave him access to our back end ticketing system. But I don't want this to get out. The tickets aren't selling.
I have a tiny penis.
I have a tiny penis.
I have a tiny penis.
I have a remarkably small penis.
I can't find my penis.
Can't find it.
Did you see that I had to admit I wrote the email to myself because I'm the only idiot who would say you'll be trespassed?
Yeah, Chad, if you missed it last week, Chad pretended to be trespassed from the event. He says that's why he didn't go. He never bought a plane ticket. He was never going. We knew this. Thank you, Scooter G. We appreciate that.
But when last night or today, I was like, Hackmania is so, again, because it's Melton's fault. He has no instincts for how to entertain people. And again,
it's just shows. It's literally just a weekend of shows. Kevin invited 30 people to his hotel room. They broke his bed. It was 84 degrees in there. T.O. Hank had to keep ordering $10 beers to the room, spending Kevin's money. We just have a lineup of shows. He's like, he doesn't know how to do entertainment.
With Tukey and Melton, they all think they're these great podcasters, but again, they create.
I'm one of the greats. I can't even like pretend to have a battle with this. It's so sad. It's sad. It's sad to watch this. They think they're good, and they think they're gonna have fun, and they think they have friends, and they think they're
just watching other, whether it's Karmic.
Oh yeah. By the way, you should if you come to Hackamania, bring some money for Cardiff's kids. She sets up a little sad charity booth with her shitty art. I'm kidding, of course. Cardiff's kids works on art pieces every year, brings them out to Hackamania and sells them. You can own a piece of Dabbleverse history. Some really fantastic stuff. I say wait until the end of the weekend. She'll start making deals and marking stuff down. She always prices it too high to begin with. So, just don't buy early. Let her confidence get wrecked a little. She'll get desperate because she don't want to cart it all back home. And you can start putting together packages and going, what about you give me like 4 for the price of 1? She loves that.
Or Stuttering John or whoever they're watching. So then by themselves, like when Melton does live shows, Tukey does live shows, they all bomb because these guys, they're not funny. They're just like, they have some gimmick. Tukey's a puppet and Melton's a hunchback. So, and then once Melton's live in person,
you guys are right. He's making me feel. I was going into this confident. It's our 3rd year. We sell more tickets every year. It's super exciting. Everybody comes back. Everybody loves it. I was feeling great about this. But now that I hear Kevin and Chad tell me I don't know about it or how to do anything, I'm starting to wonder. I think you're right. I think they've broken my spirit front to back.
Really hide his hunchback like he can when he does his live stream, and then you see how hideous he is, and you're like, oh, it's just, the whole thing's fucking. So anyway, tickets available at Hackmania.
But like last year at Hackamania, if he stream sniped our show that we did in your room, if he didn't have that, there was no show. He had no show. That was his content.
Now he's confusing AC with Hackamania. He said last year at Hackamania, they just stream sniped our show in your hotel room. Fuck.
And I'm proposing this like right now, just to stick it to him.
Oh boy. Guys, it's time for your favorite game. What's Chad gonna propose? Chad's got an idea. Melton and Tukey are doing an event. You know what we should do to stick it to him? What's Chad gonna say? What are they gonna do to stick it to us? You know what we should do? We should do our own event. Right?
We should do an event the same weekend as Hackamania up by you. I don't know what it is.
We should do our own event that weekend. We should do our own event that weekend. Did I just come up with the best idea? Now, the second part of the quiz. How far does the planning get on this event? We'll do this one multiple choice. Chad's just come up with the idea to stick it to us because we don't know how to do events and we don't know how to put on entertainment. Hello?
Hi, I'm fingering my butthole right now.
Oh my God, that's gross. Don't do that. We don't know how to do events. They know how to do events. They know how to be entertaining. We have nothing. We think we're cool. They're the cool kids. So we should do our own event. Does this get to a week of planning? A month of planning? 1 minute of planning? Or does it actually happen? Which one of those? How long before it gets called off? 1 minute, 1 week, 1 month, or it actually happens? Lock in your votes.
Just to stick it to them because we're going to be.
I'll box Gino.
Yeah, because it'll be 10 times better than whatever they're doing. We'll have more drama. There'll be fights. There'll be all kinds of shit.
There'll be fights.
Physical fights.
We guarantee fights. We'll guarantee at least one fight.
Yeah, let's do a show or a live podcast on the same weekend as Hackamania up by your house.
You know that'll never happen because I don't.
If you guessed 1 minute, you win. They're already calling the whole thing off.
I'll have to actually call people and get an event and event space and yeah, it's not gonna happen. I just ran.
Yeah, nah, because then we'd have to like plan stuff and call people and get a venue and yeah, never mind. But Melton sucks and Hackamania sucks. They don't know how to do it, but also we don't want to put in any work to do anything ever.
Through my brain.
All right, never mind.
Okay, bonus question. How many more times will Chad come up with this idea before Hackamania? Like, next week Chad will be like, you know what? I'm thinking about doing my own show that weekend just to stick it to Melt.
Spitballing.
Chad, there's no way you should have went last night because to go up
fuck.
And
it
then
a nightmare.
To go up and get no sleep Friday and Saturday and then yeah.
I'd have to leave for the airport at 5. I have these 2 shows tonight at McCurdy's and it just would have been a nightmare. I talked myself out and I look at the weather. I'm like, fuck this. I'm out. I was flying up on miles, so it didn't matter.
So first of all, Chad was banned. That turned out to be a lie. Chad made up a fake email. Then he got sick and said he couldn't go because he wasn't feeling well. But that would imply he bought a ticket and just wasn't going to get on the plane because he didn't feel good. He never bought a ticket. How do we know? He never showed a ticket. And now he's saying he didn't go because of the weather. Just be like me and go, I didn't go. It's not worth the hassle. I didn't have to make up a sickness or a weather.
Pilot debrief. All right, thanks for jumping on.
I mean, Chad, just say you can't afford it. I can't afford to go. That sounds like it would cost $1,000 to do. I can't afford to go. Tommy Jordan, let's get into it. Man of the hour. I got to tell you. Oh, by the way, I got a message today. I'm very excited about somebody coming to Hackamania. I'm super stoked. Because I got to admit, I'm kind of a closet fan. Hey. Ladies and gentlemen, I got word today, and I'm spoiling this. Maybe I'm not supposed to say. None other than Huzzy himself is coming to Hackamania. I'm excited. I like Huzzy. I think Huzzy's funny. He probably hates me because every time he asks me to come on his show, I turn him down. Huzzy is coming to Hackamania. That's great. I'm excited. That's low key gonna be a peak for me of the weekend. So I'm excited about that. I'm not even joking. I'm not being ironic. Huzzy's coming. Oh, here come the tomatoes. Just ripped up my ticket. I love it. Huzzy stinks. He's terrible. You can tell him to his face. Tell him to his face. No one cares. I care. I care. So shut up. Shut up. Anyway, I guess I'm the only one excited about it. Hit the like button. So Tommy Jordan, who I think is not coming to Hackamania because his girlfriend or his wife or whatever told him that he's only allowed to go to AC or Hackamania, and he chose AC. Which again, so I don't think Tommy Jordan's coming to Hackamania, but I like Tommy Jordan. I've met Tommy Jordan. He's very normal. He's a nice guy. We got along. I don't think he does everything the right way. I understand people being annoyed at Tommy Jordan. I get it. I think he's new to streaming, new to performing, if that's what you want to call it. And he gets this nervous puppy dog energy, which manifests itself in annoying ways, which I totally understand. But as a guy who I met and saw for a couple days at Hackamania, nice dude. I like him. People have very differing opinions on him going up on stage and ripping up the Stuttering John papers because they believe we would have got so much more Stuttering John performing if Tommy would have let him go. You would have gotten more for sure, but I think it was just going to be reading, like Stuttering John said. And Tommy Jordan went up there and created his own chaos. So I don't hate it. I see both sides of it. But all in all, I don't have a problem with him. I don't thirst for more Stuttering John. So I think it's a lot of the like Stuttering John A-logs who like want to see like, oh, you ruined it. John would have been up there for 10 more minutes reading. And it's like, yeah, I don't really care about that. But I get it. I totally get it. I see both sides. But this clip of Tommy Jordan going on Kevin Brennan's show this weekend, it's a Doom clip. I saw a side of Tommy that, and look, I'm not saying I'm buying Doom's narrative. I know Doom's a story writer. I know Doom's trying to create drama. And I know Doom doesn't like Tommy Jordan. But there is something that I see in this clip that I did not expect, and I think is a flaw in Tommy Jordan. You tell me if you can tell what I'm talking about.
Doom! Find God! Find God!
Do you watch my show?
Where are you?
I'm in my studio, but I'm not in my computer right now.
Oh, I thought you were at a comedy club. Like, but that's your green screen behind you?
Yeah, I could make this a comedy club. This green screen is long as hell. It's crazy.
No, I thought that looks like a comedy club backdrop. Like they got the comedy club couch. It's like a green. Looks like a green room at a comedy club for real.
I don't know where I am. I'm in your house. I'm behind you, bro. We're using the same green screen.
All right. So what happened? What happened last night?
I hopped in the cab with you after I told that guy you're famous, and now
the guy never asked me one thing about the Chappelle show or whatnot.
No, but then I started screaming. He was on SNL.
Oh, you did? I didn't hear that part.
Oh yeah, that was the time I was circling, your cab on my unicycle. Normal.
Okay, so the first little inkling of it is dropped, and it's gonna get worse.
Did you say Oga Boga? Did you say Oga Boga too?
No, I don't even know. I never heard that term in my life.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's not something. Are you drinking today? Your day off?
Nah, just Coca-Cola.
Let's get a little taste. Look who's back. Look who's back. Look who's back.
Sorry for the wait.
Hold on, and now you gotta wait because I gotta listen to.
And no, it's not that he needs attention. Again, I think he gets this nervous energy because he's kind of new to this. And I understand everybody being annoyed at that. That's not what I'm picking up on yet. He's only had an inkling of it, but it's going to get worse.
I know you don't accept apologies anyway, you sicko. But I'll still throw it out. I'll still throw it out there for good measure.
This is live, Tommy. So let's hear what he has to say.
Oh yeah. What say you? What's that, boy? Barra, what's up?
Like he's uncomfortable and he just talks and talks and talks. He's not comfortable just sitting back and
then I went on because I usually like before I do my show, I'll just check on Hackverse Anonymous and then go to Shitways Anonymous. And I was just like, oh, what's going on? Am I missing something? I'll get to that. And then we also got to talk about Lady K rewriting history. They're all gaslighting. They can't handle the fact that I own them. I own them. As Coach Muttering J says, Stuttering John 1, rest of Dabbleverse 0.
As one person says. As one person says.
So, by the way, I noticed something on this video of Stuttering John. We were watching Friday night. We were watching Stuttering John the morning before the performance, and he was in like this weird room with like in this area there were like some cabinets, right? But it also had a little door with hangers on it. It was like the same room, but this one doesn't have the cabinets. This is a different room. But what's the creepy thing is that by the light switch is this same picture of cats. If you were watching Friday night, you saw me talk about this. Like there was just this tiny picture of cats right here. This is the same picture. And this is a different space. There's a wall here. There's no cabinets. I understand he's at his mom's house. I get it. Why are there hangers on the back of every door? And why is the same picture of cats, this tiny little like nobody would put this here, in the same space in a different room? Either he's moving around this little picture of cats to different rooms, or she bought multiple prints of this cat picture and just decided to hang it by the light switch in every room. People are saying you're high. I'm 100% not, and I'm dead on with this. What's going on? What's going on? Why is the same little cat picture? All right. It's look, this has nothing to do with anything, but it's fucking weird.
It said it, so that's gospel.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's delusional.
My quick take on it is that
no, CB says it's clearly the same room. It's not. I've said that 40 times, but I'll say it one more time. It's not. In this room, we can see the wall to John's left. There's a corner here. And you see art on the wall to his left. In the video we watched of John, this is what I have to do. This is what I have to do for people. We'll go find it. I'm not crazy and I'm not high. You're high. You're crazy. All right, where's John's pre-show video? I'm on Pest channel. Okay, here we go. The fact that I even have to do this. Is this the same room? If it's the same room, it's fine, but where do these cabinets go? Where did the cabinets go? He's moving around. What are we? What I want to say is, if this is a different room, in this bitch, look, this is all I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. If it's a different room, and there are 2 pictures of these cats by light switches, this family is insane. That's all I want to say to you. Maybe he's moving furniture around. I'll accept that. Cause look, man, I want to be logical. Logic would say it's the same room. It's a tiny door. There's hangers on the wall. And there's a picture of cats that's way too small for that wall, hanging by a light switch. Everything in my logical brain tells me that there cannot be 2 rooms like this. So I want you to be right. And maybe he moved some furniture around. Maybe he shuffled some furniture around. Maybe this is some sort of entertainment center or armoire or something. Fair. Because the alternative is that there's 2 rooms with this little cat picture, and I cannot. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to argue about it. Maybe you're right. Beloved Chatter says, it's a portrait of Schrodinger's cat. It's there and not there, depending on whether you're watching John's stream. This is a live picture of me from Atlantic City. Spurging out about the bacon.
I was at this kindergarten play. It sucked. I was like, none of these guys are stand-ups.
That do be Chad.
Patty, I really hope the comedy shows at Hackamania are nothing like what just went down at Rodney's. My friend who knows nothing about the DV is going to be so confused and question my judgment forever.
That's fair.
If that isn't the same room, I will eat my own shit.
I'm just saying it looks like a different room. In the other one, there's like a piece of furniture or a cabinet. I want you to be right. It has to be the same room. No one bought 2 pictures. They didn't make 2 pictures of those cats. And no one who bought it looked at it and was like, we're going to need 2 of these. We might as well pick up one of these in every room. It's not like Cardiff's kids paintings booth where you're picking up multiples to save money at the end of the weekend. You know. Somebody in the chat said you skipped my member chat. No, I didn't. I read those whenever I fucking want. I get the super tips first. There's a million membership chats backed up. Nobody skipped it. I just haven't done it yet. That's like saying I skipped losing 100 pounds before Hackamania. I just haven't yet. Who, what, why? Is this true, Patrick? You throw an event and just stare at people? You sound like a fucking weirdo, dude. I do be staring. All right, let's get to your members chats. People are going to lose their fucking minds. Hey, you skipped my members chat. I didn't skip shit. You don't know me. Where did we leave off? Lev Kramar. Lev Kramar gave 10. We did that. We did Stephen Bravo's 5. Shit show. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well. Lol Suit Johnny. John and Naveed are Boo T Bandits. Florida Man with 10 gift cards. We've never had Florida Man. See what you've done? You've sidetracked me from this Tommy Jordan nonsense. Coco McGee, thank you for the gifted membership. Derek, gifting 5 memberships. Shaz C. Can I just put Sharon? Are you Australian? Shaz, isn't it? Thank you, Sharon C, for your 10 gifted. Where's my confetti? Still nobody hit the goal, right? Riles, gifting 5. Nobody likes Onions memberships. Shaz C with another 5.
I've made a huge mistake.
10.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
It's 20 from Shaz. Killing it today. FKA the Ghetto Basement. Look what you made me do. We're all sidetracked now. Bugle me this. I remember in Afghanistan being rocketed. Then I saw SJ's performance. I bow to this man's bravery. Yes, exactly. See? Natclo 2.0. Did Anthony ask the man he slapped if he wanted to sing karaoke? Always enjoying your show. Thank you, Melton. I don't think so. Crowdcat gifting a membership. CJ something is a new member. CJ said, how long ago did the show start? I don't know. Dimpled Balls. Colin Madden in the chat came up with Keanu. Keanu. It's a good name. Good job, Colin. Connor Swim, thank you for the gifted membership. I kind of quana. Camp Anaquana. The Beak Lady is the one from the New Year's Eve show when Scarlett melted down live and with you and Moody. Shut up. That chick who was showing her tits was the one who was hanging out at Matt Mead's house, who he said was like a mutual friend of theirs. She's the one that came on camera, was defending Matt. If this is true, this is actually exposure. Is that true? Moody? Fab Five Freddy, what happened when Napoleon Mount Olive? Popeye pissed. Huh? No, wasn't her name Jenny or something? Josh O. Social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. Mike Tyson. Truer words. Rinswin, thank you very much for becoming a new member. Chicken Boy, read me first. Joseph Langs, member for 33 months. Turd Burglar. About time you get into these, Big Sauce. Well, super tip if it's important. 73 Caddy Daddy's a new member. Twa Day. 30 months, 30 months. Thank you, Day Twa. Thank you for the super sticker, Lucy Busey. Sees the day. Does Hacka live stream come with Melton staring? We may have a camera. You skipped this, said Josh O. Member chats at Steel Toe Stats. Just Jewel with a super sticker. Brian Landon, anyone can be embarrassingly wrong equals fact finding. Huh? B Smiley, super sticker. Queefer Sutherland, it's Wolvie Ghost. Dead cats hunt him now. Hashtag Richard. MMC, that was his cabinet of jokes. Once his show prep was done, he shipped it back to Florida. Okay, well, see, that makes sense. And then we know there's only one of those ghoulish paintings. PL, you're not crazy. I've been telling people for years the sun and moon are the same thing and nobody believes me. Glad you do. Definitely 2 different rooms. Okay, now I think you guys are fucking with me. All right. Since nobody's hit the membership Monday thing, and I really would like to get a win today for the goal. If you hit anyone with a membership that's on shows, that includes Lady KB, Chad, Gino, Stevie Lou, any known guy in the Dabbleverse, the first person to hit them with a gifted membership, $100 whatever to the thing. Wait, what the fuck is happening? I'm trying to play this.
This guy really thinks that Ava's some sort of genius. He always like compliments her intelligence. And this was all Ava's idea. I'm pretty sure Ava printed it out, sent it right over, dropped it off at his daughter's house.
He probably don't even know how to work a printer. He's a boomer like me.
So I was telling him it worked.
It's not a new grift, Garrett is hack. We've been doing membership Mondays all year long. This is an old grift repurposed.
She's a genius. And then he started talking about his performance and he was like, it's genius. It was genius. So I think he's just really stuck on that.
English
but it's
rock
not.
band.
It sucks.
And I was like, well, how the hell are they supposed to know who this guy is? I was like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know. He's like, but that was stupid. I go, no. I go, well, what are they? Are we all supposed to know every fucking child bred in the world? I said,
okay, so last night, what happened?
I don't know what he's talking about right there. Oh,
yeah,
last
don't worry
night.
about it. Don't worry about it. This is my show. Aviate, navigate, communicate.
All right. Am I like flying the plane or?
I am. You're
Okay.
doing nothing. You're a passenger.
Okay. Can I be a stewardess?
So you don't have to worry about what he's saying. I know what I'm doing. Allegedly.
Can I pass out soda?
What happened last night?
Okay.
He's just
See, Tommy gets his nervous energy. He goes off on these tangents. He feels like he just has to be talking.
He's talking gibberish. What happened last night?
Is our plane gonna crash? Last night, I wanted to give the people that watched my live stream, I got some feedback. You know, a lot of it was
people. What happened last night? What are you running for office? What happened last
I'm
night?
telling you, my intentions for go there the first. Anyway, so I go there because I want to see. Okay, Stuttering John's talking all this shit. Oh, I like stopped his act. He had plans, whatever. So I was like, let's see what he got. So my whole thing was, I'm gonna go there. I'm not gonna interrupt at all. I'm just gonna be low key in the back. Anyway, not successful. They wouldn't let me through. They wouldn't take my money. But I was able to hang out at the bar. I still saw him. Speak of that, because that is what took me so long to get on the show, partially. And I sent you a message on Twitter, a video. Because I can't upload videos to my YouTube currently.
You're banned from
put titty. Did you hear about this? Some legendary comedian had this woman. I mean,
okay, he's kind of doing it again. Are you picking up on it? He kept telling the Uber driver that famous comedian Kevin Brennan was in the car. Now he's calling him a legendary comedian.
I appreciate you holding down my live stream, but
it didn't get shut down. It didn't get shut down.
No, I'll be honest with you. It got shut down because I was playing music last night. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Yeah, I know. I should have stuck with that lie. You know, I could have had you feeling bad. I could have been on the show more than chat. You owe me, man. You had those titties. That was in your hands. No, that didn't have any adverse effect on my channel. I actually clipped that part out. So we're good.
You lost it for 2 weeks?
For 2 weeks.
Because you played someone's music.
I played like last night. I don't know if anyone watched last night. There was a little crowd there, but I probably played like 50 copyright songs in a row. It was more of a litmus test.
Why?
I had a banner up that said, playing music until I get banned. Anyway, let's not talk about that boring shit. Were you able, I'm not able to do it on my end. Are you able to pull up the video on Twitter that I sent you?
Yeah, what is the video of?
It's of last night. Me going to Stuttering John's show last night. It's like a 1 minute video, 1 minute, 1 second to be precise. 16 seconds. With Stevie Lewis, he coming back?
No.
Man. Are we going to grab mozzarella sticks again soon?
Are we going to grab mozzarella sticks again soon? There's another little drop.
You know, we were just eating mozzarella sticks last night. Oh, like brand new.
Oh, not last night.
Oh, yeah, that was 2 nights ago. I'm lost in the sauce. I'm lost in the dabble sauce. Feels like last night. Because this night was forgettable.
This is last night or Fridays?
This was last night. Nobody even knows I was there. This was an exclusive.
So this is the show Geno skipped. Stuttering John's show in Tommy's basement in New Jersey with Keanu.
I pretended I was a waiter. I grabbed a wait. Just walking around, looking for John. I'm looking for John.
Johnny's her brother. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. How's it going?
You guys buried a hatchet?
He didn't know who I was, bro.
He knew who you were.
He's so stupid. No, he didn't. He didn't recognize me. What do I have to do to make this man I feel like I could hit him with a semi-truck.
He knew when you said, "I'll wait," he knew you were.
He says he knows who I am, but he's a liar.
He knew who
he's
you
a liar.
were.
He probably has my name written down on his hand. Oh, is that guy? Oh, it's the Tommy. Look at, I had the worst costume on ever. I had a wig on, and I darkened my beard. That's all.
John,
no idea who I was.
Jim Grindle was there too?
Yeah, but then if you listen closely, right after we meet, the camera goes off, and he goes, "Wait, is that you?"
So he did know it was
probably
you.
I probably overtalked that part.
You said he didn't know it was you. I'm saying he did.
He didn't know it was me. I grab him over the shoulder, and I'm like,
Is there anything more confusing? Like, what is this?
You know who I am, right? I say something like that, and then he looks at me, and he goes, "Wait, that's you?" And then they kick me right out. That's what just happened. And then they started chanting, John, which was very weird. You know, I might have been.
Sorry for the wait, KB. At the end of this video. This is when I started going like, what's going on?
In the wrong side of the Dabbleverse that night. There might have been some John support. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful message. How thoughtful of me. Isn't that sweet of me to make that little message?
Ew!
Do you have a heart? Do you feel anything? Did it touch your soul? I don't think so. Moving on.
It was at this point that I realized, holy shit, it's karmic. I didn't know this. And maybe I'm slow. I'm slow on Tommy Jordan's what he does. But this is another guy who's just trying to get attention from Kevin Brennan and just wants to be pet. I thought Tommy Jordan was like trying to do his own thing and love him or hate him, going up and ripping the papers or whatever. Like whatever, he's doing his thing. He's in his own lane. This is another guy who was just an MLC fan. Who wants approval from Daddy Kevin? I didn't know this. And again, I wasn't paying attention to Tommy Jordan when he first came on the scene and all this stuff. I don't know. I thought he was. This is sad. Again, I like Tommy. I got along with him. He was a nice guy. This is pathetic and sad to watch. And I'm afraid it gets worse. You know.
Did you like that video?
Did you like it? Did you like my message? Did you like it? Did I do good?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah,
I guess, right? Was that worth the wait?
No.
It was really nothing. I know. I struck out last night, but it is what it is. They kicked me out. What could I do?
Last I checked, you're not a stand-up. And again,
Coach Stuttering John is a legendary stand-up.
I love you, but I mean, respect my choice.
Sophie's choice?
And it has nothing to do with Alva.
He's talking about Clay Dabbler, I bet.
Even that Michael S. Oh, Alva. Everyone's about Alva somehow.
Okay, so they wouldn't
give you the whole script.
They wouldn't let you in.
No, they wouldn't let me downstairs where the comedy club is, but they let me hang out at the bar. The owner was actually really cool.
How they know who you were?
Oh, you should have. Are you connected? Have you been watching the news lately? This has been all over like Fox News, TMZ.
What has?
That's why I was reluctant to come on your show because I don't know, step down for your boy Tojo. Like you didn't even.
Okay, so now he's big timing Kevin.
Reach out to my publicist, to my manager.
What's been on the news? What's been on the news?
Legendary open mic Dabbleverse wannabe comedian streamer Tommy Jordan disrupts Howard Stern's old coworkers.
Are you drunk? Are you drunk?
No, I'm just very bad at improv. So that took me way longer to think of than it should have. Okay. I'll wait. You'll wait. Don't ask me off the cuff questions like that. You know I'm making this shit up as I go. Come on, we're supposed to riff. Pretend you're on SNL. We're supposed to riff off each other over here, man.
Yeah, they don't riff on SNL, you fucking idiot. So
all right. I'll calm down.
You don't know anything.
What's up, KB? No, I don't. What do I know? I'm like a damn
you don't even know.
I run on stage and I rip papers up. What do you got to know?
Wait. So
I know how to tear papers. That's all you need to know.
You're drunk. There's no way you're not.
No,
drunk.
I'm not. Oh, so you have Chad's drunk ass. You have Mr. Kill everything's drunk ass out here every day. Now you don't even have me on. Is that what's going on here?
Dude, first of all, you're an hour late, and then so instead
now you got a drunk code over here on Misery Los. What's going on over here, Kevin, brother? We just ate mozzarella sticks the other day. But anyway, you got any?
Now this is like when Chad went hat shopping with Kevin and can't stop bringing it up as like some sort of cornerstone to their friendship. Come on, man. Remember when we ate mozzarella sticks? Come on, man. Remember the mozzarella sticks?
Any more questions for Tojo before I get up on out of here?
So you can't even tell me what happened? You can't even tell me what happened.
I showed you a video what happened. What happened? I showed you a video.
That's a 1 minute video. So you're there for 1 minute?
That's the whole kid caboodle right there. What are you talking? Besides that, I just hung out at the bar and then.
Okay, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm down. You're like Scarlett. You gotta calm down. So
that's so accurate. It's just like manic. I have to be talking nonstop energy. There's no listening. There's no conversation.
You don't remember? You don't remember what happened?
No, because my mom worked on the atomic bomb, but then I was like Abraham.
And now he's not answering the question Kevin just asked again. And he's going into a Scarlett impression. Again, Tommy was great to hang out with. But this is why people don't like him. It's this energy. Lack of synergy. He's not taking and giving. He's just giving.
Lincoln is related to me if you take the DNA test, but it's not really like that because sometimes when you.
I can't. I mean, I don't know. People, they say they know the show. It's like, they do? I'm just asking what happened last night. He's like, I sent you the video. It's like, that's the end of the show. What happened before that? You committed a crime by stealing Stuttering John's thing and ripping it up.
Yeah, Tommy Jordan is in deep trouble. I don't know what that boy was.
So now he's like changed and moved to a different.
Was thinking that boy ain't right.
Worried about El Tigre? Or am I supposed to be worried about all the chaos that's going on?
Now I gotta go to the bathroom. Jesus Christ. I like Tommy's hustle, but he just got it. Oh, you're talking about Tommy now. How'd that go, boss? Oh, we're a little behind. I like Tommy's hustle, but he's just not a good guest. Sorry. What's your take?
I completely agree. Tommy is a hack. But
Ooga booga. I like Tommy's hustle, but he's just not a good guest. Sorry, TJ. TJ Hooker, remember that show? That Howard Stern. Rosa, was it? It was 1992. Jesus Christ. The rest of Pan's face just dropped listening to Tojo. Yeah, you're making crippled people more crippled. Panhandler's got Bell's palsy. Now he's got more Bell's palsy, according to Rapey Ray.
yeah, but do they have OC?
John's got OCD. That's why he's kind of walk on sidewalk cracks. I should have him and Boschetti on.
So now Tommy super chats Kevin. This is karmic. How long until Tommy's paying to be on the show? It's a severe loss of respect from me. And again, maybe you're all ahead of me on this, and that's fair. What's happening right now? You want to be this guy people take seriously in your own brand and show. People love it or hate it. This simp behavior for dudes is...
I got one juicy spy report. Go ahead. What's your spy?
So he paid to say, get me off, bring me on the show again.
Report.
That was a lie to get on. Tommy typed that before I got in control. I'm sorry about that.
Can't play on here.
Okay, so that didn't work.
Salabim. Stuttering Joe blows. Sim Salabim. I will not come back if someone super chats KB 100. What's your...
So then he sends another $2. I will not come back if someone super chats 100.
Put your money where your mouth is, guys.
So now, just like karmic, give Kevin 100.
Yes.
What's your thing? What's your take?
Did you ever talk about?
It's an.
So then he sends another $2. It's an honor to be kicked off your show.
Honor to be kicked off your show. Yeah, you're worse than Scarlett, man. I must say rules. Only Scarlett allowed to talk nonsense. Karmic is here to giggle.
Then he sends in 10.
Play with a chat eye candy. Some like missing everything. Come on, blasted. Tommy Jordan blanks 8 times, gets the boot. I wish I read this earlier. First of all, we don't do third person here. And if you're gonna be third person, be like Bo Jackson. Be a superstar. You can't. The people here, they won't tolerate this nonsense. You're in third person. How about if I do third person? Kevin thinks that you're an idiot. How about that? Kevin doesn't do third person. Kevin does third person, but he won't tolerate anybody else doing third person. What are you, out of your fucking mind? Go fuck yourself. And then Tommy Jordan, I think, was sending the link out to people because then I had pop-ups everywhere. Not everywhere, one.
This was just like shifted things for me. And again, I know you're all ahead of me. Tim Bollinger, I'll wait, and mozzarella sticks will be what he says nonstop now. Yuck. I hope you're not right. Just Joel, Tommy's a lost Red Bar boy who needed something, anything. He is begging for MLC's link in the chat weeks before the Stuttering John show. Tommy loves Tommy. We all love Tommy. Josh O, he's also a Red Bar super fan and was coked up last night. So, okay. If that's true, and I don't know it is, because you guys lie to me to confuse me. I'm very confusable. That makes sense that Mike's gone silent and these guys are like wandering the streets. Again, like free electrons. They just need to be picked up. Tim Bollinger, Tommy leeches off the Dabbleverse by super chatting every single show you can think of to get attention for his own show and fucking stinks. Yeah, remember when he used to give hundreds of dollars and say that Win by 2 was the GOAT? That makes sense now with the Red Bar thing too, right? Because people accuse Win by 2 of being like a Red Bar knockoff. Fucking hell. I feel like I'm at the end of the usual suspects.
Riddle me this. How many people do you know put hands on someone else over words alleging false accusations when you're supposedly innocent? Normally, innocent people don't spurg out like Ant.
It's a valid take. But also, people put hands on people when they call them things that aren't true. Like, that happens too a lot. That your take is perfectly valid. I hear what you're saying. But also, if you keep like spreading false things about a person, they can snap too. And again, every person's different. But no, I hear what you're saying. It does make sense. Nat Clo 2.0. Thank you for the super sticker. B Smiley. Thank you for the super sticker. Nat Clo 2.0. Thank you for the super sticker. Tommy makes Joey C look presidential, says Shuli Madoff. I don't know about that. Silence too good. We're always way ahead of you. We just let you think you're ahead of us because you're so sensitive. I appreciate that kind of consideration, actually. Charles is always here for NLO. I wouldn't be surprised if he was already camping out. Arizona Mesa Tom with a super sticker. Nat Clo with a super sticker. B Smiley with a super sticker. Just Jewel with a super sticker. Shut up. Nat Clo with the super sticker. It's fucking annoying. Now it's getting annoying. All right. And then this one came up, and I guess this is an older clip, but it's also a Doom clip. And again, I know Doom is out here making narratives, but this one's from 4 days ago. I guess this is before the event. And I watched this one after the last one, which was more recent. But this is Tommy. You got to course correct. I liked, again, I don't want to stop saying I like Tommy. I think the reason most people are shitting on Tommy is because he's annoying and gives them douche chills. But you can get out of that. You can fix that. He can fix this. And I hear the people in the chat already going, no, he can't. No, he can't. Maybe. I don't think he's full karmic yet. I don't think he's irredeemable. He can pull up. Anonymous, Tommy got so embarrassed he deleted his ex account. He better, if he did that, it's over. If he did that, it's over. I think he can fix it. Watch this.
Doom all of a sudden started honing. When you're talking about psychotic obsession, Doom started honing in on me lately and going after me and all this shit.
I come from that elk, that I'm come from a certain type of cloth, as it was, as it were, as it will be. Doom. Doom's about to make me so sad. Doom turned on me, chat. I was on Kiki's show.
Okay, this is not true, though.
Melton is in love with the talents of Tommy Jordan. I've got to get Tojo on the morning show before Melton gets him.
I'm not saying he's talented. I'm saying he's new. And I think it's a coping technique to like constantly talk and not listen. And
And Doom turned on me. Doom's not seeing the vision. Doom is not seeing the game plan. Doom doesn't know. Doom's not thinking long term. Doom is being very reactive. Now, I could be very reactive too. I may or may not have told Doom, New Jersey Ranger bypassed you in 3 days. I may have said certain bad things myself, which I got to take back, because I love Doom. Doom is Doom. But I may be in Doom chat, so I need everyone here and everyone that watches this later to please stick up for your boy Tojo. You know I've been through it all in the Dabbleverse.
So again, like Karmic and Ray, you guys don't know what I'm going through. I've been through it all. This guy's been around for like 4 months. And the energy here is just desperate and pathetic. Doom is making him question everything. Doom in the chat says, I was just telling him he's a lolcow, has bad instincts, and makes a bad show. Yeah, fair. People tell me that every day. You can't let it do this to you. You can't let it make you slink down in your seat and start telling people to stick up for you. Fuck.
I made some enemies, but to be an enemy of Doom, pretty much sending me out to the draft.
Doom's an idiot. Doom's just another name in the chat. Who cares? That's how I treat Doom.
And the war is called locale. I don't want to, don't put me out to pasture. If Doom turns on you, you're a locale. That's how one becomes a locale. It's not because they're not self-aware. It's not because they do stupid things. It's not because they stream stupid things. Once someone wants to get solidified as a locale, it is because Doom puts that stamp on them, that scarlet letter, that Scarlet Hampton letter.
Oof.
I don't want a Scarlet Hampton letter. You used to like me, Doom. You did a whole hour intro.
You used to like me, Doom. You used to like me. What can I do? What if he puts "thank you for watching Doom" at the end of a clip? What if you guys get some mozzarella sticks?
Show to me. Did you let your own chat sway your opinion on me? Because that could be the case. I mean, every comment person hates me.
Every comment person hates me. That's not true. He is feeling. He's letting this stuff get to him. And again, it's just a sign of like being a novice at this, but this is not a good path. Watching this one after the last one, I was like, what Tommy. And people in the chat are confirming he did delete his Twitter. He says, I thought it would be funny.
But that's what it is. I'm here for the real ones. 15,000 people watching me right now. Those are the people I care about. And Doom, I cared about you. I can't believe the turn. I didn't know you were so territorial. But I'm also 2 seconds away from.
If I did this, everyone would know it's a joke because this is insane behavior from me. I don't think this is a bit.
Saying, I don't know.
You can't do this on the internet.
I'm not one to make amends. I'm not one to ask for someone to change.
You are. You're telling people to stick up for you.
I am. I'm trying not to be what I am. I'm trying to do the right thing, Doom. Doom, I haven't read one chat you wrote so far, I'll be honest with you. I just saw your fucking face pop up. But I know it's all going to be bad. I know there's no talk my way out of this. I know I was on Keanu's show and that was enough. But it's been real, man. It's been real while it's been. It's been what it's been. We had a good run. If this is the turn and this is my dissension into low count, I don't know. This may be the end of Tojo.
If Tommy Jordan isn't a worthless sack of draining garbage, I will eat my own shit.
You know, I won't allow it. I'll go full Rob Saul on your ass. Goodbye. Maybe that's what you want.
I keep saying I like Tommy. We hung out. He was normal. And it's hurting my reputation now. I think I have to hate him.
Look at me. I'll be such a... Oh, if you turn on me...
If I start getting shit for liking you, Tommy, it's over. We'll go full turn. I can't afford this hit to my rep.
Done. I'm leaving the universe. That is genius. Yes, yes, yes. Next, I'll love bomb you. And then I'll gaslight the shit out of you. And then I'll get you right where I need you, right back where we started. You understand, dude? Back to the video. And now I got to read what Doom said. It's not going to be good. Fuck. Oh, am I finished, chat? Am I done?
Now, Tommy's in the chat saying this is all acting and a bit.
Has it already been set in place? Because I used to get 15,000 people watching me. The numbers are a little different. The numbers hitting a little different these days, my boy. Doom. Tread lightly, Doom. Don't make this mistake. Don't. There's also, I don't want you to turn on me, but you don't want me to turn on you. Did you?
Now, a minute ago, he was like, once Doom turns on you, it's the end. There's no getting out of it. You're a lolcow. Now he's like, I'm warning you, Doom. I'm warning you, Doom. Did you ever think about what would happen if I turn on you? You ever think about that, Doom? You ever think about when you turn on me, what if I turn back on you? You ever think about that?
You ever think about that? I know you're anonymous, and that gives you a lot of power. There's not much I could do in that regard. I can't make fun of how you look. I can't make fun of where you live. I can't make fun of your mama's recipes that I looked into your kitchen window when you wasn't home.
Okay, that's Chad energy. If I only knew where you lived and what your mom looked like, then you wouldn't be so smug.
Can't do any of that. I can't even make fun of you because you're just a person that puts a mirror up to people. Fuck!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, Doom is a genius.
Oh, no.
How the fuck do you make fun of Doom?
That Tommy Jordan is amazing and so funny. I think he's the next big thing. So brave and original. And so handsome. Don't bring me into this. Tim Bollinger, Tommy just needs to be a normal viewer and chatter and quit trying so hard to be a guy because he ain't a guy, and quit touching your face so much.
Look at this, you lazy ass.
I said.
Ooh. Ooh, you're watching Tukey Soup. Your boy Tojo put John in the soup. And I'm a...
What does that mean?
The fact that anyone liked Tommy Jordan to begin with shows that the DV is full of tards. He is an annoying wigger.
Guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm a guy. I shouldn't be doing this damn toying around with these damn edits. I'm a guy. I'm him. You know what I mean? I'm Tojo.
I regret ever coining that phrase. Are you trying to become a guy? It just works though, right? It's so perfect. This guy's trying to be a guy.
You know what I'm saying? I run a show. I'm a guy. I show my face. But I'm still toying around with edits in my free time, in the meantime, in between time. And why are they so fire? Like, why didn't you ever put someone inside the soup? That's what the chat wants to know. Why didn't you ever put nobody in the soup for all these years with your lazy dumbass? Huh? I'll wait. You know you can be creative sometimes, right? I don't know if you have that outlet if you're able to do it, but I believe in you, champ. You got this. Just put your mind to it. Put your mind to it. Spend a little time with it.
So now Tommy's trying to bait Doom into coming out with her own channel and like unmasking.
Dabble, as it were, as it was, as it should be.
Is a coward.
See? Put him in the soup.
Because
you could take that one from Tojo too. You could use that because I'm a guy. I don't need these. You know what I'm saying? You're a clipper. Use that. Put him in the soup. That one's on me. That one's in the house like Snoopy. Do that, dude. Put him right on the soup. All right? You good? You good? You okay? You having a good night? You're chilling? You're not taking this shit too seriously, are you? You're good, right? All right, good. Just want to make sure. I don't want you to take this shit too seriously, dude. I can't wait to see Stuttering John. Now that I'm trying to get on his good side to really stick it to Doom's dumbass. You know what I'm saying? I'm team Stuttering John. I'm team Kiki. I'm team Gino. I'm team Dirty Jersey Rat. I'm team Pest. I'm team Nobody. I'm team anybody but Doom. It's gonna be the same shit. The people that watch your stupid ass videos don't like me to begin with. Oh, he's a tryhard. Oh, I hate when he talks over guest. Oh,
There's nothing wrong with trying hard. It's just there is a nervous, desperate energy to some of the stuff. And you can just kind of be yourself and you don't have to you're not the coolest. Stop trying to look like the coolest guy. I'm the coolest. I'm a giant loser nerd. I'm fat with the hunch. I run a failing event. It is what it is.
Too good looking and good at the Dabbleverse. I'm mad at myself because I can never be like him. Yeah. Heard you, right? But Doom, you've always been complimentary when it comes down to titles.
Shut up, misfit. I'm not saying this.
This Tommy Jordan fellow is a star on the rise. I haven't seen talent like this since a young Stevie Lou broke a desk on Compound Media.
I think Tommy Jordan is infinitely better than Stevie Lou. There's no need to be mean.
Listen, I can relate. There's Tommy, of course. Then there's Tojo, the crazy fun guy. Then there's Tom, lays back and hangs out. Then there's Thomas, the normal, calm, reasonable guy.
It's like Karmic and Caddy Z.
If I had to apologize for Gino, you must apologize for liking this talentless, low IQ retard. Also allow $2 super tips again, you Jewish nog.
It's not the same. First of all, we only allowed $2 super tips for a minute. But he's not the same at all. Kumia platformed Gino. Kumia made Gino think that he had a real audience and fans. I never did that to Tommy Jordan. I wasn't even paying attention to Tommy Jordan when you guys all were. If anything, it's on you. I wasn't made aware of Tommy Jordan until you guys all brought him my attention. Have you seen this great Tommy Jordan?
Which I appreciated. Friend of the show. Doom, don't turn on me, Doom. Don't take this shit too serious, Doom. We're having fun tonight, Doom. Relax. 100%. I don't need to hide behind anything.
Who first put Tommy Jordan on a show? Who first started giving Tommy Jordan all the attention? Because I wasn't aware of him. This is not me. I cannot be blamed for the uprising of Tommy Jordan. I mean, that's just fucked up.
Any mask. You know what I'm saying?
You thought she was on stage.
MF. You should have kept the MF.
It wasn't me. Tommy Jordan's never been on my show. He called in, I think. I didn't. Doom clips. Doom knows timelines. Doom, who was the first person to bring Tommy Jordan to the Dabbleverse? Based on what I've seen today, I have to think he was a MLC fan and started, chatting and then asked for the link. But I don't know. Keep coping, Mel. Shut up. I'm not. It definitely wasn't me. I'm not retarded. Doom says, ironically, I was one of the first people to push Tommy. See, so this is you and Karmic. Doom is responsible single-handedly for more broken guys in the Dabbleverse than anyone. Maybe we should be turning on Doom. And I'm not saying this redeems Tommy Jordan, but maybe we should all take a real hard look at this blind loyalty we have for Doom. Maybe what Karmic said is right all along. Maybe what Bauer said is right all along. Doom writes the stories. Doom introduces characters. And maybe he's the one slipping up and or she or whatever, making mistakes. And I'm catching fucking blame for it.
Tommy Jordan is what happens when you tell an AI to only speak to you using Gen Alpha slang. It's poser shit. I don't know why Patrick Signal boosts this dude as the next top talent in the Hackverse.
I never said that. I never said he's the next top talent. What are you talking about?
Because you are an MF.
Doing comedy.
Dirty MF. But you're a friend of the show, bro. Don't take this shit too serious. It's not that serious. Relax. Whatever you're going through, you're gonna.
You are making me feel stupid. You're making me feel stupid.
Get through. You're good. You're good. Barrel, what's that, boy? You'll be okay, Bappa. Like my good friend Stuttering John. Let's play a clip by a good clipper named Pest. Someone that actually has a little bit of soul.
Yeah.
The Duke's on!
That's the great thing. There's so many streamers. There's so many clippers. Anyway, I'm going to stop talking about Doom because that's what Doom wants. And no, I can't believe Doom turned on me. I'm really genuinely kind of upset about that. Even though I say it's all fun and games, like that was fucked up. I thought me and Doom were cool. You go on Kiki's show one time, talk about being territorial. It's crazy. It's weird. Whatever.
Yeah, maybe Doom's a gatekeeper.
Tommy is not Stevie Lou, damn it. He's funny and normal. Quit making us out to be a power couple. We have fun conversation at night, nothing weird or gay. Right, Tommy? Tell them you're normal.
Maybe he's less of a gatekeeper and more of a gate opener.
Whatever. I'm just glad when people show themselves. You show yourself earlier next time, all right? Don't wait 4 months next time. Someone picking up the slack out there in the Dabbleverse. Past friend of the show, not backstabber of the show. Even though Past is funny, Past was watching Medalla Network and I added Past and I was like, yo, Past, you gotta be on my side. Because Doom is betrayed me just because I was on Kiki's show. And then Past was like, what? You were on Kiki's show? That's sus.
Tommy, I don't read any of your chats unless they're super tips. You know better.
Or something like that. Like, he's definitely Team Doom. So I'm finished.
Hey, how about a cup of coffee?
It's called concern trolling. I'm finished. This is the mark of the end of me. This is the beginning of the end. But I'm gonna keep the best of times as I take this trip to my demise through VTL. I feel like you could pay John $100 a month.
Okay, Coach JR Fishing, thank you. One honest person in the world.
Chat is either dumb or trolling. Mersh and Rocco were the ones screaming, Tojo will be the next talent to pop off in the Dabbleverse.
There you go. There you go. Remember all the stupid voting, the Dabbleverse awards? Everyone had these awards and was voting and taking it seriously, and I said it was just laughable and stupid and never paid any attention to it or covered it. Y'all were all saying Tojo's the GOAT over Karmic. What is it? Newcomer of the year? Or that wasn't me at all. That wasn't me at all. So I take no blame for this.
Was Doom hacked or something? Is this a fake account?
Look, he's real. Pretend this is acting. Is this a fake account or did someone take over Doom's channel? This seems like genuine. You're genuinely upset. Tim Bullinger, I have no doubt Tommy could be a decent guy in person, but seeing a super chat about himself, seeing him super chat about himself to every show imaginable is what made me cringe. Yeah, let's talk about you, Tim.
Damn. That's wild. Really? I don't know about all that. That's wild.
So tell me again how this guy doesn't suck shit. Oh, that made me laugh. You suck shit. Unblock Tommy Jordan. I'm sorry. I got course correction to do for sure, but I was really drunk in these last two clips. You told Kevin Brennan you weren't drunk at all.
Yo, that's
so you lie?
Crazy, bro.
By the way, you don't get to just keep going. I was drunk. In your 30s, 40s, and 50s, you can't just keep going. I was drunk. You should have learned how to not be embarrassingly drunk by then. It's not an excuse. What you do when you're drunk matters just as much as what you do when you're sober. You know, if you commit a crime while you're drunk, you still get arrested.
Nah.
Hey, Tommy, how was the Borgata without us this year?
It was lit.
We missed you, man. I had a great time. It was great. I got to fist Tukey.
I did get to fist.
I got to.
was cool.
Yeah, I got.
Who is F Mammy hooking up with this year?
I don't know. There's a big spy report. Some people are saying JT the Watcher. I don't think she hooked up with anybody. But
anyway, guys. I don't know. I don't think I could continue this show with
Is he watching a clip of his own appearance on a show? Or is he watching a clip of his own show?
Doom hating on me like this. This is kind of crazy. It's taking the wind out of my sail. I'm done. Have a good night, guys.
And then he signs off. But that was all an act. Aquascape A to Z. I don't know about that. That's wild. And he's saying wild. Did anybody get a membership gifted? Do we know? George gifting a membership. Colin gifting a membership. George, the one pun, everybody knows him. I'll be waiting. Wait, that's a clipper, though. I said people who appear on shows. Does that count? Peter Sky Parker gifting a membership. Harley freaking Quinn with 10. Is the one pun go on shows? If it counts, it counts. If it counts, it counts. Is he a personality? Mr. Blue Sky Henrik, send me the link, Mr. Melton. I will sub if you do. Meh. Gonzo, if Tommy Jordan Nation for life. Hashtag Tommy Jordan Nation for life. Aquascape A to Z. Not a valid take. He reacted like any man would. Talking about Kumia. I mean, I wouldn't have reacted like that. Reich, member for 12 months. Play Batter Up Nelly for me next member pre-show. Whew. The one pun, do you go on shows? No, I don't even clip anymore. I'm too busy. He said he doesn't go on show. That's not a guy. That's not a guy. I invented guys, and that's not a guy. Nice try, George. Joshua, is there anyone who loves KB MLC who isn't a tool? Like, Kevin's very funny. He's just losing his mind. He's senile. Ooga booga. Tim Bollinger, I'm an attention whore too, but I send money just for attention, not for attention to get people to my stream. Slightly better, I think, maybe. I don't know. 601.
Ask me why I'm blocked in NLO chat. It's from when I was in the Scars Club cult and went after Melton because Mike told me to. I didn't know a goddamn thing about the Dabbleverse when I came sniffing around. Ask me any well-known historical fact about the DV. I won't know.
Are we supposed to know who that is? Wait, what did I say? Ask Melton why I'm blocked in the chat. Well, we don't know who you are. It's from the Scars Club cult and went after Melton because Mike told me to. Who are you? What's this talking about? Bald-headed Uncle Rico mommy. My hair falling out. My cooch yearns for vents.
Oh, yeah? Tommy, you're not funny or talented. I'm not going to answer your call tonight because you aren't interesting to me. I'm so sorry.
I don't know. We might have to rethink the whole Tommy thing. For him to pretend like that was acting and treat us like we're dumb. Nah, you guys. I was just acting. You don't get it. You don't get it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to leave soon. You've had over 5 hours of this. But I thought we'd do something unrelated and fun because there's a very, very big update in the Michael Ray Bauerverse.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, Donkey Lips, Michael Ray Bauer. I'm making a vlog, a simple vlog. Just wanted to let you all know that something happened today in my life that is monumental to me in my limited income, my limited mobility stage of life. And it's been an honor to be a part of your lives in whatever way that is, and all of the friendship and the fandoms and the support and the love many of you all have donated and supported me and given to me and helped me out through a lot of things in life. So I'm coming to you with a little bit of a sad message because my life is forever going to be changed from this point on in.
Now, I heard this and I immediately thought about the heart surgery. He says, I'm coming to you with a sad message. My life is going to be changed from here on out. And I'm just like, oh no.
Patrick Melton, low-key W Mentor FR. You really ate by putting your whole rep on the line for me. No cap. That skibidi loyalty is insane, and I'm mad grateful you're him.
Doesn't even make sense. All right, so he's got a sad message. His life's about to change forever.
And it's a good thing. You like my Super Mario Brothers shirt? Yeah.
And then he said it's a good thing. I'm coming to you with a sad message. My life is going to forever change. And it's a good thing.
Hey. Don't. I like how Mario travels, jumps on the mushrooms, and goes on adventures. And that's what I'm going to be doing very, very soon. With my new car! With my new motherfucking car!
This is a sad message? So it looks like a fan gave him a car.
I don't know how much y'all can see, but that's my new car. That's my new car. That's my new car. That's my new car. You like it? That's my new car. Let's get a thumbnail. That's my new car.
It's a station wagon. He has to lay down in it with his feet dangling out the back.
I don't want to give out locations or anything, but that's my new car. Oh my God, I got a car. I got a new car. It's a Volvo. I'm not going to tell you the make and the model. Doesn't matter. It's not important.
Anybody know the make and the model of that Volvo?
But I got a new car. I got a new car. And wow, what a blessing. I've been dreaming of this day ever since I lost my other car in like 2022. It got towed. I didn't have the money for it. Couldn't get it back. It wasn't worth it.
I think that's going to happen again. My first thought when I saw that he got this new car was owning a car isn't like the end. There's maintenance, there's registration, there's taxes, there's gas, there's insurance. He just got a bunch of new bills. I mean, cheap insurance on a car is what? $100 a month? Gas in California, in LA, ain't cheap. I bet it's still $4 a gallon there. If he's the kind of guy who parks and gets his car towed, you know, there's street sweeping in LA. You got to move that car sometimes. I doubt his apartment has parking. He's going to get his car towed again. He's going to get tickets. This is a liability at some point, right? Like, this will cost more. People are saying it's $5 a gallon in LA. $5 a gallon. Insurance in LA is insane. Oh, no. What's to stop him from losing this car the same way?
Long story short, sorry about that. I'm trying to hold up the camera as best as possible without a rig. But I am so thrilled. Just because I don't ever have any extra money. And
then this is going to be a liability. He doesn't have extra money, but now he has a car insurance and gas bill at a minimum. Has he registered it yet? This is crazy. This is going to be nuts. Tommy says, was this video recorded in 1988? New. First of all, even if this video was in 1988, it's better quality than your audio was Friday night. Aquascape A to Z. Is that a butt plug on Keanu's face? No, it's like a clown nose. Mr. P said it lights up. Is Mr. P alive? We haven't heard from him in a minute.
I'm barely paying my bills, and it's hard to get ahead in life, to get a car and, you know, to do anything. But, you know, this past 4 or 5 months, I put in some work that a lot of you didn't see, and a lot of you supported me as well.
He said someone was giving him a car. Now he's like, I've been working secretly for this for months. We heard him complaining that the guy who was going to give him a car ghosted him. Now, no. He's been working to get this car. By the way, do you think this car will help him get to and from a job? Do you think he'll use this car to do like Amazon Prime or Uber Eats or something? Do you think he'll use this car to make income?
Used Volvos are a bitch to maintain. He'd be better off with a horse. Hung with Tojo on Friday. He's the man and has the unicycle to prove it.
Yeah, it's like Mersh buying that old BMW. It's like, this is a headache.
And I was able to get a car. So what I'm hoping to do moving forward, please forgive my camera work. My arms are struggling. But what I'm hoping to do moving forward is, of course, be more mobile.
You mean sit in something that's more mobile?
Can save maybe $60, $70 a month now. with shopping for my own groceries instead of always paying delivery services. Then if I ever need any extra income, hopefully I can travel to events in the neighborhoods and do other things. Sorry about all the noise. Please forgive me.
Classic LA.
But if that'll allow me to hopefully generate more income as I'm attempting a comeback in Hollywood.
Oh no.
I told everybody on my channel before, this is going to be the year that I try to realize if I should be in Hollywood, if I should live in California, if I should be here.
Just like Kevin, he's behind. You shouldn't.
And
you don't have a career in acting. You're not even in SAG-AFTRA anymore.
Anything. Because if I can't make more money, I can't afford to live here. And I mean, I've said it many times before, off of the amount of pay, I don't know how I pay it. I've been blessed to pay my bills every month. But for the same amount, I could live somewhere else much, much, much more better.
Yeah, it is a station wagon. What are the odds he ends up living in this car? Oh, no. He could put his dad's ashes on a little spring so it's like a bobblehead. He can go boing.
Or better off. And hopefully have had extra money to buy or rent a car. But yeah, my fortunes only changed when I decided to change them. And I started to put together a better mentality and a work ethic. But I still get depressed.
Tech guy says it doesn't look like a Volvo. It looks more like a VW Passat wagon or Corolla, 2003-ish. Looked like 4-lug wheels, so fairly old. Zoom in on the wheels to check. Oh, yeah. 4-lug wheels. They do look like wheels, though. Oh, no. Maybe they're hubcaps. I think I can see. Dude, are those 14s? If he says it's a Volvo, I assume it's a Volvo. That'd be a weird thing to lie about.
Let's get a thumb. But I still get depressed and I disappear a lot still. I'm still not over that completely, and I'm not on pharmaceuticals or anything. And I'm trying to build my health.
I'm not on pharmaceuticals.
Going through some stuff, testing medications for different things, but I'm not officially on medications for mental or anything like that. And I'm having surgery at the end of March, which really scared the shit out of me. But in order to live and to come out of the dark, you got to come out of the dark. You got to follow the light. But first you got to create that light. And I think that's what I've been trying to do the last 3 months, 4 months, might have been 5 months now. And I got a car.
We did it. We did it.
This might cost me more money fixing and doing all the other things. I think it's working pretty good right now.
Oh no, it needs repairs? It might cost me more money. It definitely will. How could it not? I thought it was in good shape though. I mean, he's acting like this thing needs work.
People are like, how'd you get it? At an auction. And it was delivered after working on it and doing some things to make it real nice.
You know what cars sell at auctions? The ones the dealerships deem to be too problematic to sell on their own lots.
And running.
I mean, for the most. He be watching. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Why do you watch, Michael? He sat through this whole show. I purposefully didn't put in the description that we were talking about Michael Ray Bauer because I had a fear of this. Because he checks the description. We've seen that happen before. Where he pulls down a video that we're watching live. So I didn't mention Michael Ray Bauer in this at all. That means he sat through this entire 5.5 hour show talking about everything in the Dabbleverse and then pulled this down 5 minutes into the video. All right, Mikey. All right, Mikey, we can wait. We'll get you next time.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an LO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash.